Cek, cek. Diumumkan kepada seluruh peserta untuk agenda berikutnya akan dilakukan pretest dengan durasi 15 menit. Untuk link pretest akan dibagikan di grup Telegram seluruh peserta. Sekali lagi, diumumkan kepada seluruh peserta, agenda berikutnya akan dilaksanakan pretest dengan durasi 15 menit. Untuk link pretest akan dibagikan di grup Telegram seluruh peserta. Terima kasih.
Cakap adalah platform belajar bahasa asing secara dua arah yang sudah menjadi pilihan 1,5 juta orang lebih dari berbagai negara. Belajar jadi nggak ribet karena bisa dari mana saja dan waktunya sesuai keinginanmu. Nggak cuma itu, kamu juga bisa belajar berbagai macam bidang lainnya, mulai dari self-development, entrepreneur, atau lainnya yang bisa tingkatkan career development kamu. Dan tentunya Cakap sudah menang banyak penghargaan loh. Salah satunya sebagai ide startup terfavorit di G20 Digital Innovation Network 2022 kemarin. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Segera belajar langsung dengan guru se-Asia Pasifik hanya di Cakap. Karena siapa cakap dia dapat.
Paraphrasing Olga has the ability to convey ideas with much greater clarity.
Kecil-kecil so bule.
And we don't know the market yet.
Nyasar mas.
Portfolio diversification is the key.
Bisa Inggris.
Take a deep breath and push.
Empus, pasti lulusan luar.
Eits, mereka itu belajar Inggris dua arah pakai Cakap. Tuh bisa chat,
Wow.
bisa private, atau ramean.
Lah lo sekeluarga.
Siapa Cakap, dia dapat.
Emina Glossy Stain adalah lip tint dengan gloss finish. Ketika diaplikasikan secara full, tampilannya akan terlihat glossy. Sedangkan ketika warnanya mulai memudar, akan muncul sehingga untuk beberapa warnanya akan sulit untuk dibersihkan. Seperti produk lip tint pada umumnya, Emina Glossy Stain menggunakan warna-warna vibrant yang segar dan bisa menunjang efek stainnya agar tahan lebih lama. The most crafted lip tint, new Emina Glossy Stain, our beauty bestie.
Siap viral dengan lip tint anti gagal. New Emina Glossy Stain with 10 new crafted colors. Pilihan warna baru yang seru. What you see is what you get. Lip tint with the most crafted formula. Universal color technology, hydration holding technology. Jaga bibir tetap lembab, glossy, dan long-lasting stain. The most crafted lip tint, new Emina Glossy Stain, our beauty bestie.
sudah sampai di kantor kepala desa Tampak Siring. Swastiastu Kacu. Oh, terima tamunya.
Kata-kata untuk kegiatan kali ini.
Welcome to Tampak Siring Kota.
Oke, Rian gimana kata-katanya? Kata-kata untuk pagi ini.
Pagi ini yang pasti kita harus semangat ya, karena masih sangat jauh perjalanan hari ini.
Tampak Siring. Masuk ke ruang rapat.
Setelah dibuka oleh Pak Sekdes, sekarang kita istirahat dulu, sarapan. Habis itu kita lanjut ke keluarga.
Yang selamat pagi, saat ini kami sudah berada di salah satu kepala keluarga yang akan kita kunjungi untuk memberikan bantuan sembako, tepatnya di Banjar Sarasede ya, itu lokasinya. What the hell I'm supposed to do? And then I can't tell myself not to ride along with you. I had all and then most of you, some and now none of you. Taking me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Will take me back to the night we met. When the night was sehari-hari masa palingnya udah paling filled with tears when you had not touched me yet. Oh, take me back to the night we met.
Universitas Warmadewa. Perjalanan 1 tahun kepengurusan lembaga kemahasiswaan ini tentu menjadi pertanggungjawaban bagi institusi fakultas, sehingga sekaligus melakukan reshuffle pengurus, kemudian merencanakan kegiatan dan mengevaluasi sebelumnya kegiatan yang sudah dilakukan.
Memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! Yeah, this is it.
Stepping 1, 2.
At the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me.
I will never know
If you hold me, I don't wanna hurt anymore, why am I holding on? I'm scared of letting go, you're the only thing I've ever known. I keep on breathing, now that you're leaving. And don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone, that you're gone.
It's been 4 months since I last saw you. Didn't know goodbye was something we do. Wonder if you found somebody else who loves you in the way you know that I could. Every day it gets a little harder to be okay with knowing that we're apart now. I can't seem to let it go, so I keep on breathing. Now that you're leaving, and don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold.
Must be perfect. We let go of something that was still burning. Why am I still hurting? I don't wanna carry these burdens.
And don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone,
That you're gone,
that you're
Maka betul-betul berakhir sudah kegiatan PVKMB Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Sarmadewa. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Surabaya saya nyatakan dibuka secara resmi. Selamat mengikuti. Om Santi 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 Om.
Masihkah kau mengingat di saat kita masih 17? Waktu di mana tanggal-tanggal merah terasa sungguh meriah. Masihkah kau ingat cobaan terberat kita matematika? Masihkah kau ingat lagu di radio yang merdu mengudara? Kita masih sebebas itu, rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu batas naluri bahaya. Dulu tingginya melebihi logika. Putaran bumi dan waktu yang terus berjalan menempa kita. Walau kini kita terpisah, namun jiwaku tetap di sana. Oh, di masa rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu, di masa naluri bahaya. Dan kisah kita abadi untuk selama-lamanya.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Sudah sampai di kantor kepala desa Tampak Siring. Swastiastu Kacu. Oh, terima tamunya.
kata-kata untuk kegiatan kali ini.
Welcome to Tepak Siring Kota.
Oke, Rian gimana kata-katanya? Kata-kata untuk pagi ini.
Pagi ini yang pasti kita harus semangat ya, karena masih sangat jauh perjalanan hari ini.
Setelah dibuka oleh Pak Sekdes, sekarang kita istirahat dulu, sarapan. Habis itu kita lanjut ke warga.
Selamat pagi. Saat ini kami sudah berada di salah satu kepala keluarga yang akan kita kunjungi untuk memberikan bantuan sembako, tepatnya di Banjar Saraseden. Ya, itu lokasinya.
What the hell am I supposed to do? And then I can't tell myself not to ride along with you. I had all and then most of you, some and now none of you. Taking me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Will take me back to the night we met. When the night was
Sehari-hari masa walinya penuh banding.
filled with tears when your hand not touched me yet. Oh, take me back to the night we met.
Universitas Warmadewa.
Kalau kita kelas 10 nama sidang.
Perjalanan 1 tahun kepengurusan lembaga kemahasiswaan ini tentu menjadi pertanggungjawaban bagi institusi fakultas, sehingga sekaligus melakukan reshuffle pengurus, kemudian merencanakan kegiatan dan mengevaluasi sebelumnya kegiatan yang sudah dilakukan.
This day is gonna be the greatest memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! Go! Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! This is it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! This is it.
Stepping 1, 2.
At the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me.
I will never know.
It's so holy, 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 holy.
That I can win the stupid thing called
Savage love. It's don't wanna hurt anymore, why am I holding on? I'm scared of letting go, you're the only thing I've ever known. I keep on breathing, now that you're leaving. And don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone. That you're gone. It's been 4 months since I last saw you. Didn't know goodbye was something we do. Wonder if you found somebody else who loves you in the way you know that I could. Every day it gets a little harder to be okay with knowing that we're apart now. I can't seem to let it go, so I keep on breathing. Now that you're leaving, and don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. Let's be perfect. We let go of something that was still burning. Why am I still hurting? I don't wanna carry these burdens. Don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone. That you're gone. That you're gone.
Maka betul-betul berakhir sudah kegiatan PVKMB Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Warmadewa. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Surma Dewasa nyatakan dibuka secara resmi. Selamat mengikuti Om Santi 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 Om.
Masihkah kau mengingat di saat kita masih 17? Waktu di mana tanggal-tanggal merah terasa sungguh meriah. Masihkah kau ingat cobaan terberat kita matematika? Masihkah kau ingat lagu di radio yang merdu mengudara? Kita masih sebebas itu, rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu batas naluri bahaya. Dulu tingginya melebihi logika. Putaran bumi dan waktu yang terus berjalan menempa kita. Walau kini kita terpisah, namun jiwaku tetap di sana. Di masa masih oh, di masa rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu, di masa naluri bahaya. Dan kisah kita abadi untuk selama-lamanya.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Sudah sampai di kantor kepala desa Tampak Siring. Swastiastu kacu. Oh, terima tamunya.
kata-kata untuk kegiatan kali ini.
Welcome to Tebak Siring Kota.
Oke, Rian gimana kata-katanya? Kata-kata untuk pagi ini.
Pagi ini yang pasti kita harus semangat ya, karena masih sangat jauh perjalanan hari ini.
Setelah dibuka oleh Pak Sekdes, sekarang kita istirahat sarapan. Habis itu kita lanjut ke keluarga.
Selamat pagi. Saat ini kami sudah berada di salah satu kepala keluarga yang akan kita kunjungi untuk memberikan sembako, tepatnya di Banjar Saroseden ya, itu lokasinya.
What the hell am I supposed to do? And then I can't tell myself not to ride along with you. I had all and then most of you, some and now none of you. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Oh, take me back to the night we met. When the night was
Sehari-hari masa palingnya udah paling.
when you had not touched me yet. Oh, take me back to the night we met.
Universitas Warmadewa.
Kalau kita pas dulu lama sidang.
Perjalanan 1 tahun kepengurusan lembaga kemahasiswaan ini tentu menjadi pertanggungjawaban bagi institusi fakultas, sehingga sekaligus melakukan reshuffle pengurus, kemudian merencanakan kegiatan dan mengevaluasi sebelumnya kegiatan yang sudah dilakukan.
This day is gonna be the greatest memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! Go! Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! This is it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! Yeah, this is it.
Stepping 1, 2.
At the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me.
I will never know.
It's so holy, 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 holy.
That I can win the stupid thing called
Savage love. It's a
scared of letting go. You're the only thing I've ever known. I keep on breathing. Now that you're leaving, and don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone. That you're gone.
It's been 4 months since I last saw you. Didn't know goodbye was something we do. Wonder if you found somebody else who loves you in the way you know that I could. Every day it gets a little harder to be okay with knowing that we're apart now. I can't seem to let it go, so I keep on breathing. Now that you're leaving, and don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own.
We let go of something that was still burning. Why am I still hurting? I don't wanna carry these burdens.
And don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone. That you're gone. That you're gone.
Maka betul-betul berakhir sudah kegiatan PVKMB Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Warmadewa.
My heart to
Fondasi Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Surma Dewasa nyatakan dibuka secara resmi. Selamat mengikuti Om Santi 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 Om.
Masihkah kau mengingat di saat kita masih 17? Waktu di mana tanggal-tanggal merah terasa sungguh meriah. Masihkah kau ingat cobaan terberat kita matematika? Masihkah kau ingat lagu di radio yang merdu mengudara? Kita masih sebebas itu, rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu batas naluri bahaya. Dulu tingginya melebihi logika. Putaran bumi dan waktu yang terus berjalan menempa kita. Walau kini kita terpisah, namun jiwaku tetap di sana. Oh, di masa rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu, di masa naluri bahaya. Dan kisah kita abadi untuk selama-lamanya.
Kita berdiri.
Ladies and gentlemen, please attention. Our agenda is about to begin. Om Swastiastu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua.
Shalom Namo Buddhaya.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. With a delight welcome we express to the Honorable Chairman of the Korpri Welfare Foundation of Bali Province,
Rector of Warmadewa University,
All Vice Rector of Warmadewa University,
Dean and All Vice Dean of Economics and Business Faculty, Warmadewa University,
Director of Graduate Program of Warmadewa University,
Director of Vocational Program of Warmadewa University,
Faculty Deans in Warmadewa University,
the Head of Management, Accounting and Economics Development,
Structural Officers, Economic and Business Faculty, Warmadewa University,
the lecturers of Economics and Business Faculty, Warmadewa University,
the Head of Student Representative Council and President of Student Executive Board, Warmadewa University,
the Head of Student Representative Council, Student Executive Board, and Student Association in each university in Bali,
Head of Student Executive Board in its faculty in Warmadewa University,
and all committee also participant.
It is an honor to us to introduce and welcome our guest speaker in international seminar as a series of Warmadewa Economic Competition of Economic and Business Faculty 2023. Nurliza M.D. Nurdin as Deputy Dean Postgraduate Studies Faculty of Business, Accounting and Finance from Masa University, Malaysia. Dr. Nguyen Huang Nam, a lecturer of economic at National Economic University, Vietnam, and a policy advisor for the Ministry of Natural Resources and Environment of Vietnam, MONRE. Mia Bella L. Fresnido as Associate Professor 1, Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Dr. Dedi Marciano SAMM, CBC, CSA, CIB, CRP as Head of the Management Department, Faculty of Business and Economic from Surabaya University.
Dr. Niloh Putu Indiani, SA, MM, as lecturers of Economics and Business Faculty, Warmadewa University, and Director of PT Sara Arta Falas, Putu Jari Kusuma, as student of Management Department, Faculty Economy and Business of Warmadewa University, and Dr. Putu Ayu Sita Laksmi, Bibas, MSc, as moderator. First of all, let's we all express our greatest gratitude to God, to Almighty, who has given us the mercy, healthy, blessing, and allow us to reach up all this until we can be attending on this amazing event without any obstacles.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to International Seminar as a series Warmadewa Economic Competition of Economic and Business Faculty 2023, Warmadewa University. With the theme,
World prospect in the future due to the development of the digital economy.
On this day, Tuesday, 5th of December 2023, in Auditorium Widya Sabha Utama, Universitas Warmadewa, Bali, Indonesia.
Also, this event sponsored by Neran_Souvenir Bali, Kominfo, Nar Cleaner, Piala Pelangi,
Warmadewa College, Emina Cosmetic Bali, PT Cakap, Bank Danamon, and Telaga Suara.
As welcome greeting to all participants, we present Balinese welcoming dance, Sekar Jagat Dance.
I'm sorry for the technical problem. The Honorable, please be waiting.
As welcome greeting to all participants, we present Balinese welcoming dance, Sekar Jagat Dance. The next, we would like to invite you to recite prayer together. To all audience, please to stand up.
Doa akan dibacakan menurut kepercayaan agama Hindu. Bagi agama lain, dimohon menyesuaikan. Om Swastiastu. Om Awigunamastu Namasidam. Bradityasya Param Jyotir Rakta Teja Namastute Sweta Pankaja Madhyaste Bhaskaraya Namastute Om Pranamya Bhaskara Devam Sarva Klesa Vinasanam Pranamya Ditya Sivartam Mukti Bukti Warapradam Om Rangringsya Paramasiwa Radityaya Namaswaha Om Yang Widi Tuhan Yang Maha Esa, pada hari ini Selasa 5 Desember 2023 bertempat di ruang auditorium Widya Sabha Utama Universitas Warmadewa, kami berkumpul dalam acara Seminar Internasional Wikosion tahun 2023. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Bijaksana, karuniakanlah kebijaksanaan dan kearifan serta kesadaran. Betapa besar lindungan-Mu ya Tuhan saat kami menunaikan tugas bangsa dan negara dalam mengamalkan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni demi kepentingan rakyat, bangsa, dan negara. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Pengasih, limpahkanlah kekuatan agar kami dapat melaksanakan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dan berusaha meningkatkan mutu pengetahuan, kemampuan, teknologi, dan seni dalam rangka pembangunan bangsa dan negara. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Pemurah, anugerahkanlah kami dalam mengemban tugas bangsa, negara, dan agama. Om Yang Widi, kabulkanlah permohonan dan doa kami. Om Triambawantu, Purnambawantu, Sukambawantu, Om Santi, 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 Om.
Singing National Anthem Indonesia Raya, Hymn of Warmadewa and Sabta Bayu.
To all of the audience, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen a report from the head of committee. We invite the head of committee to the stage.
Dear Mr. Kopri Wipal Foundation Bali Provinsi, whom we respect, Mr. Keller of Warmadewa University, Mr. Dean of Faculty of Economy and Business Warmadewa University, Mr. or Mrs. Deputy Deans 1, 2, and 3 of the Faculty of Economy and Business Warmadewa University, Mr. or Mrs. Chair of Study Program and Secretaries of each study program in the Department Faculty of Economy and Business Warmadewa University, Mr. or Mrs. Head of Lab for each study program in the Department Faculty of Economy and Business Warmadewa University, Mr. Head, Mrs. Head of UPMF Faculty of Economy and Business Warmadewa University, Representative Senap Lecturer in the Department Faculty of Economy and Business Warmadewa University, Mrs. Norliza MD Nordin is a sole person, Mr. Dr. Guyen Huang Nam is a sole person, Mrs. Mia Bella S. Nido as the sole person, Mr. Dr. Dedi Marciano SEMM GSE GBC, GSE, GIB, CRP as the sole person, Mr. Dr. Niluh Putu Indiani, SEMM as the sole person, Mrs. Dr. Putu Ayusita Laksmi Bibas MSG as moderator at International Seminar Warmadewa Economic Competition or WICOSIAN 2023. Chairman of BEM FIB Maha Saraswati University, Chairman of BEM FIB Ngurah Rai University, Chairman of BEM FIB National Education University, Chairman of DBM and President BEM of Warmadewa University, and 3 Chairman of BEM at Warmadewa University, Head of DPM and BEM Faculty of Economy and Business, Warmadewa University. Head of HMPS from Age Study Program in the Department Faculty of Economy and Business, Warmadewa University, as well as college committee and participant at the International Seminar Warmadewa Economic Competition or WICOSIAN 2023, which I will be proud. Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, salam sejahtera bagi kita, Shalom, Namo Buddhaya. First of all, let use of our worship and thanksgiving to God Almighty or Ida Sang Yang Widiwasa, because thanks to His grace today we can gather in this place to good health, to take part in the national seminar activities Warmadewa Economic Competition or WICOSIAN 2023, Faculty of Economy and Business, Warmadewa University. Ladies and gentlemen, and our respect guests, the things we can report regarding the implementation of the International Seminar Warmadewa Economic Competition or WICOSIAN 2023 is as follow. Number 1, the name of this activity is International Seminar Warmadewa Economic Competition or WICOSIAN 2023. Number 2, the main themes of this activity are: 1. Action gives something, reaction toward a golden Indonesia 2045. Number 3, the themes of the international seminar is world prospect in the future due to the development of the digital economy. Number 4, the objectives of this activity are: number 1, carry out activity routine every year mentioned with WICOSIAN, with stake raise level national until international. Number B, increase ability speaking, skill analysis, and through self with stake competition debat level national. Number C, increase creativity in visual design and visual communication with stake poster competition level national. Number D, increase ability in writing, analysis, and critical thinking with stake competition essay level national. Number E, increase understanding idea and aspiration by holding seminar at the level international. And then number 5, the implementer of this activity is student institution faculties of Economy and Business, Warmadewa University. And then number 6, implementation time is date and time, Tuesday, 5 December 2023. Time, 8 o'clock until finish. Venue, Auditorium Widya Sabha Room, Auditorium Widya Sabha Utama Room, Warmadewa University. And then number 7, the funds we use come from contribution from each participant. That is the short report that I can convey. We hope that student can take part in the Warmadewa Economic Competition or WICOSIAN 2022 and 23. Don't forget, as the committee, we should like to thank all parties who have make this activity run smoothly, and we also applaud if there were things that we unplaced in this activity. We close this report with Prama Santi. Om Santi 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 Om. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom. Namo Buddhaya.
That is the report from the head of committee. The head of committee, thank you for the report. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the opening speech delivered by the Dean of Economic and Business Faculty. We invite Professor Dr. Imade Sara S.A. MP to the stage.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam, nama budaya, and healthy greeting to all of us. Good morning, distinguished Chairman of the Corporate Prosperity Foundation Provinsi Bali, Prof. Dr. DRS Anak Agung Gede Wisnu Murti, MSI. Distinguished Rector of Warmadewa University, Prof. Dr. Insinyur Igede Sunania Penit, MP. And Mrs. and Mrs. Person, Resource Person, Mr. Nurlisa MD Nurdin, University Deputy Dean, Postgraduate Study Faculty of Business, Accounting and Finance, Mahesa, Malaysia. Dr. Nguyen Hoang Nem, Lecturer of Economic and National Economic University from Vietnam. Miabella R. Presnido, Associate Professor, Central Bicol State University of Agriculture, Philippines. Dr. Dedi Marciano, SAMM, CBEC, CSA, CEB, GRP, Head of Economic, Head of Management Department, Faculty of Economic, Surabaya University. Selamat datang Pak Dedi di kampus kami, ya, yang sering disebut dengan kampus hijau. Mrs. Dr. Niluh Indiani, SAMM, ya. And Chairman of International Seminar Committee, International Seminar Participant, wherever, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guest speaker, participant, and estimated individual joining today at International Seminar of Faculty of Economic and Business, Warmadewa University. Good morning and warm welcome to this profoundly significant event focusing for the theme World Prospect in the Future to the Development of Digital Economic. Today we together explore the impact and potential of the digital economic, which has emerged as a driving force in global transformation. In recent years, technological advancement have ushered in a paradigm shift in how we conduct business, interest, interactive, and formulate economic policies. This digital revolution has permeated various sectors, altering market dynamics, business model, and global interpersonal interaction. Throughout the theme we have chosen to address today, we have an opportunity to reflect on how his digital help will shape and future of our world. From economic transformation to shift in the consumer behavior will will delve into how this development profoundly impact the global economy. This event serves as expectation platform for thinkers, academic, and practitioner in the field of economic and business to share knowledge, experiences, and perspectives regarding the increasingly intertwined future to global economic and digital technology. I extend to my heart gratitude to the speaker that we have graciously devoted their time of share their insight in this event. Additionally, my highest appreciation goes to the organization committee for the dear relentless effort of making this seminar possible. I'm confident the through of collaboration and discussion today, we will gain a clear vision to how to harness the potential to the digital economic opportunity and confront any challenger to erase the future. Without together delay, let's us comments this event with an open mind, ready to absorb new knowledge, engine in discussion, and we have together brilliant ideas to gain deeper understanding of the future global economic driven by the digital realm. Once again, thank you for your presence and collaboration. Let us begin this event with enthusiasm and vigor. Thank you. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To the Dean of Economic and Business Faculty, thank you for the report. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the opening speech delivered by the Rector of Warmadewa University. We invite Profesor Dr. Insinyur Igede Suranaya Pandit MP to the stage.
Your Honorable, the head of Corporate Welfare Foundation of Bali Provide, Prof. Dr. Anagung Oke Wisnumurti, thank you for coming. Your Honorable Vice Chancellor of Warmadewa University, and your Honorable Dean of Faculty Economic and Business at Warmadewa University, and Honorable all lecturer and student Faculty Economy and Business at Warmadewa University. And Your Honorable Minister Pariwisata and Ekonomi Kreatif, Dr. Sandiaga Uno, opening speech, and all the speaker, Dr. Nurlisa, MD Nurdin from Maisa University of Malaysia, and Honorable Dr. Nguyen Huan Nam from National Economy University of Vietnam, and Honorable Mia Bella R. Presninda from Bicol State University of Agriculture of Philippines. Thank you for coming by online speaks. And Honorable Dr. Dedi Marciano SAMM from Faculty of Business and Economic Ubaya, Surabaya. Thank you for coming, Dr. Dedi Marciano. And Honorable Dr. Niluh Putu Indiani, SAMM from Faculty of Economic and Business Warmadewa University, is the young lecturer in Warmadewa University. Thank you, Dr. Indiani. All extended ladies and gentlemen, Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama budaya, salam sejahtera, good bless us all, and good morning. The first of all, I would like to thank of God, Ida Sang Hyang Widiwasa, and I would like to welcome all speaker and participant to Warmadewa University. Before going any further, allow me to tell a brief story of Warmadewa University. Warmadewa University, located in Denpasar, Bali, was founded in 1984 by Corporate Welfare Foundation of Bali Province, which is currently 39 years old, with 9 faculty and 28 study program. The faculty are the Faculty of Economic and Business, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Literature, Faculty of Science, Social Science and Politics, Faculty of Engineering and Planning, Faculty of Agriculture Science, and Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, which have received high appreciation from the Balinese and Indonesia people is general. The 28 of study program and institution of Warmadewa University have been accreditation by BAN PT and the Independent Accreditation Institute have been received as an ISO certificate. Warmadewa University is currently supported by more than 400 lecturers with various competitive and supported by reliable education staff, and have about 12,000 students. Ladies and gentlemen, the development of the digital economy in Indonesia is quite good in 2025. Indonesia digital economic is projected to grow 20% from 2021 to USD 146 billion. In the 2030, Indonesia digital economic is projected to reach USD 350 billion. Indonesia digital economic contribute to Indonesian GDP. The digital economic also increases productivity, speeding up the flow of production, consumption, and distribution. The digital economy is also able to survive the mind of the COVID-19 pandemic. The development of the digital economy can increase capital and labor efficiency by contributing to economic growth. The digital economy also allow business and compete in the international market without having to have physical outlet in those countries. Other impact of digital economy development include increase in Indonesia GDP, increased production, the flow of production, consumption, and distribution is growing fast. Economy grow in the transportation and warehouse sector, and economic growth in the information and communication sector. Challenger that can influence the development of the digital economic in Indonesia include cyber security. Competition is getting toward human resource development, available of adequate internet access, and regulation that have not keep up with the time. Some steps that can be taken the pace of the digital era include shaper digital skill, adopt an innovative mindset, collaborative, collaborative digital opportunity, and seek inspiration from creative sources. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, we contribute you own participant in the international conference. We hope this event will continue in the following years. That is all. Thank you very much. Santi, Santi, Santi Good morning.
To the Rector of Warma Dewa University, thank you for the report. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the opening speech delivered by Chairman of the Corpri Welfare Foundation of Bali Province. We invite Profesor Dr. Andes Ana Agung Gede Oka Wisnu Murti MSc to the stage.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, namo buddhaya, dan salam kebajikan untuk kita semua. The Honorable Rector and Vice Rector Warmadewa University, Your Honorable, the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, the Committee Chairperson, keynote speakers, and invited speakers, and all participants of this seminar. First, let me express my gratitude in the Almighty God, because the Hague blessing we all could gather her on this big day. Good morning, and a warm welcome to the Warmadewa Economic Competition International Seminar. I am deeply honored to stand before you today in the chairman of the Corpi Bali Foundation, and it fills my heart with pride to host this event, the successes in importance of seeing another perspective on the digital economic. The theme of this seminar is utmost important world perspective in the future due to the development of digital economy. We all know that the digital economy has so much potential for Indonesian society in terms of finance and technology. The number of electronic transactions and digital business in Indonesia, especially in Bali, will grow extremely fast to achieve the Indonesian golden age in 2045. I'm sure that every speaker today can provide a new approach to the digital economy development perspective. I hope this morning event can provide provision for teachers and students for their future aspiration. Lastly, I want to express my deep gratitude to all the participants and the organizers who have made this event possible. Have a good study day. Thank you. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om.
To the chairman of the Corpi Welfare Foundation of Bali Province, please remain on the stage. For the opening ceremony, we would like to invite Chairman of the Corpi Welfare Foundation of Bali Province, Rector of Warmadewa University, Dean of Economics and Business Faculty, to officially open the International Seminar Warmadewa Economic Competition of Economy and Business Faculty 2023, marked by the beating of the gong.
Ladies and gentlemen, the International Seminar Warmadewa Economic Competition of Economic and Business Faculty 2023 has now officially opened.
To the Chairman of the Corpi Welfare Foundation of Bali Province, Rector of Warmadewa University, Dean of Economic and Business Faculty, please remain on the stage.
We are now going to present tokens of appreciation to the offline speakers and the moderator. We invite all speakers and moderator to the stage.
We invite the head of Student Representative Council, Student Executive Board, head of Committee International Seminar for the photo session.
Please take photo. To all the honorables, please take photo with the participant. To all participants, please stand up. One, two, three. Again. 1, 2, and 3.
To all of the honorables on the stage, please return to your seat.
The next was the appearance of the opening speech video from the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Sandiaga Uno.
Indonesia Emas 2045 represents our collective aspiration for a sovereign, advanced, fair, and prosperous nation as we approach our centennial year. It is a vision that sets ambitious goals for our country's development, encompassing economic growth, social progress, and technological advancement. To achieve Indonesia Emas 2045, we need young leaders who are not only well educated, but also possess strong values of integrity, empathy, and social responsibility. We need young entrepreneurs who can create jobs and drive economic growth. We need young scientists and researchers who can push the boundaries of knowledge and innovation. We need young artists and thinkers who can bring about positive change in every aspect of our society. I'm Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia, and I wish to convey my appreciations to the Faculty of Economics and Business at Warmadewa University, as well as all participants, sponsors, and collaborators who have contributed to the success of Warmadewa Economy Competition 2023. Together, let's pen a new chapter, one defined by resilience, innovations, collaborations, sustainable growth, and the unyielding spirit of our young generation. Matur suwun.
That's the appearance of the opening speech video from Mr. Sandiaga Uno.
To all the honorables, should you have another activity to attend, please feel free to leave the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to our main event, parallel session of invited speakers. Therefore, we would like to invite our moderator, Dr. Putu Ayusita Laksmi Bibas, MSc, to the stage. Dr. Putu Ayusita Laksmi Bibas, MSc, Education, Bachelor of Business, James Cook University, Master of Science, Edinburgh Napier University, UK, Management Entrepreneurship, Doctorate of Tourism, Udayana University, Management Tourism, cum laude.
Works experience, Katsuya, Singapore, as Manager Restaurant, Warmadewa University as Lecturer, PT Perpus Media Publikasi as CEO Founder, PT Tita Medica Sejahtera as Commissioner.
Oke, Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom nama budaya, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and participants, I would like to welcome today for this seminar, international seminar, with the theme of world prospect in the future due to the development of the digital economy. The evolution of the digital economy, as we know, has been nothing short of revelation as we stand the era defined by technological advancement. The digital economy has reshaped industry, economic, and society across the globe. It has paved the way for innovation, fostering a landscape where traditional boundaries are being transcended. From the economic, artificial intelligence, blockchain, to the Internet of Things, these advancements are not just transforming business, but redefining the way we live interact. However, with this transformative power also come challenge, digital divide, data privacy, cybersecurity threats. As we delve deeper into the discussion, let us explore the potential scenario to that era economic might unfold in the coming years. So I would like to invite the first speakers for this international seminar today. Okay, we will divide to two sections. The first, we will have Dr. Dedi with us and Miss Mia Bella from Philippines and Miss Nurliza from Malaysia, who will have an online session. And then after that, we have a break lunch. And then we will continue to the second session with the speakers, Dr. Nguyen Hoam Nam from the Vietnam with the online, and Dr. Indiani offline, and the last is our student, lovely student, Mr. Putu Jerry Kusuma will join with us today. So we have a long discussion about this topic. Without any further ado, I invite the first speaker is Dr. Dedi Marciano, SAMM, CBC, CSA, CIBCRP, head of the FBE Management Department, who have education background, who continue Bachelor of Economics at Surabaya University, also Master of Management at Gajah Mada University, Doctoral at Gajah Mada University, and also have a National Certification of Professional Lecturer in Management, Certified Behavior Consultant, and straight away come from Surabaya City to Denpasar City. Thank you, Dr. Dedi, for coming, and then I would like to invite you with me join together as Dr. Dedi. Okay, Dr. Dedi. Okay, we have time for discussion. 15 until 20 minutes is enough, Dr. Dedi, ya. And then you can go around or just stay. This is your choice. And then I will give you the explanation first. You can explain. After that, we will continue to the online section. After the online session, we will have a question and answer.
Okay.
It's clear?
Yes.
Okay, I give time to you.
Thank you, moderator, Dr. Putu Ayu, for the introductions. Good mornings, Om Swastiastu. Today I will present about the world prospect in the future to the development of digital economy. I believe this topic, especially digital economy, is very interesting topics because the size of digital economy is growing tremendously. Yeah, it's growing tremendously, and the cake or the size compared to traditional economy. Yeah, so that's why digital economy is a new things for us. Yeah, and I believe the digital economy changed our mindset, changed business model. Okay, my first slide, please. I'm going to move because if I sitting here, I believe I will fall asleep. Okay, thank you. What is the digital economy? Yeah. Digital economy has a very definitions. If you go through the internet, there are many definitions of digital economy. Yeah. However, I have my own definition about digital economy. What is digital economy? My definition is very simple. Definition economy is the economy that use technology. Yeah. Digital economy is the traditional economy that use technology to magnify their solutions. Yeah, yeah. I repeat again, the digital economy is the traditional economy that use technology to magnify their solutions. So that's why the company or digital economy usually is more efficient, is more effective, and is more productive compared to traditional economy. That's why usually in digital economy, they will serve their customer faster, they will serve the customer cheaper, they will serve the customer easily, yeah, and then more conveniently compared to the traditional economy. That's my opinion about the definition of digital economy. Yeah. Okay, it means the digital economy focus on how to use technology to solve their problem. Okay, next slide please. Okay, the second is digital economy is interconnected. Yeah. That's why, do you know about the VUCA? Have you know about VUCA? Volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. And the last VUCA with H is hyperconnectivity. Now currently, all will be connected. Yeah. All things will be connected. Yeah. Usually only your cell phone connected. But the next, all you use, all things will be connected. All people, all business, all data, yeah, all devices and all the process will be connected. So the company will use this connection to increase their productivity, efficiency, and effectivity on the company. the company will use interconnectivity to serve their customer more efficiently and more productively. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, what's the scope of the digital economy? Digital economy not only you said Grab or Gojek. Digital economy comes through all the sectors. Yeah. For instance, agriculture. Many companies use technology to increase the productivity, efficiency in agriculture. They use technology for like automatic machine to increase the efficiency and productivity in agriculture. And also e-commerce. I believe you all use Shopee and what else? Tokopedia. Yeah. Usually on my generation, when we go shopping, we go to the physical store. Now, millennial, the Gen Z prefer to use not physical store anymore. They only go to the mall only for sightseeing, only for watching movie, only for nongkrong. Yeah. Go to the restaurant, to the cafe. Yeah. But when they buy things, they prefer use e-commerce than physical stores. Yeah. And then bankings. Yeah. Now banking stopped opening their branches. Yeah. If you see, there is no more branches open for the banking at the rural. Yeah. They use technology to serve their customers. They use internet banking. They use mobile banking to serve their customer faster and easier and efficiently. And then health. Yeah. If you see the movie, if you go to the hospital, doctor do a surgery, usually doctor have to come to the patient. I saw on the Discovery Channel in China, doctor in United States can do operation in China with the robot things, with the internet things. Yeah. It means that the health also use technology to serve their customer better. Tourism. Yeah. Do you know many application of tourism like ticket.com, what other else? Traveloka. Yeah. They sell hotel even though they do not have hotel. Traveloka don't have hotel, yeah. Booking.com don't have hotel, but they sell hotel, they sell airplane, yeah. Yeah. They sell the concert ticket, yeah, like a Coldplay, yeah. They sell everything. Yeah. Sometimes health and tourism could be connected, like I said before, hyper connected. Why? Sometimes, yeah, some countries use like health tourism. They combine between tourism and health. In Malaysia, I believe they have Penang, yeah, tourism and health. So the sector could be also interconnected. Yeah. And also manufacturing, yeah. They use also technology. They cut the long chains, the long supply chains from the producer, from the manufacturers. Usually in traditional economy, from manufacturer, they send the finished good to the wholesale and the small sellers and until the user or customers. However, currently they cut the supply chains. They sell directly from the producer directly to the user or customers. Yeah, that's they use it. And education training, yeah, also have technology, and also the governments. Yeah, now everything with the government use application. If you want to apply the passport, you use application. Yeah. If you want to to apply the surat izin mengemudi SIM, you use application. Now government serve the society with the technology also. That's the size of the digital economy getting bigger, bigger, and bigger. Okay, next. How many minutes anymore? Usually I teach 2.5 hours. Now I still have 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. Okay. So what is digital economy? Digital economy, yeah, technology changed the business model. Yeah, technology changed a lot of business model that make company serve better, cheaper, faster, easier, convenience. They will be more efficient, more productive, more effective. So they changed the business model. Previously, we used taxi, we use Zebra, or we use Bluebird. Currently, we use Gojek, we use Grab. They changed the business model. Gojek, Grab don't have cars, don't have bicycle, motorcycle, and etc. Bluebird has cars, has motorcycle. They changed the business model. Yeah. That's why the technology changed the business model to make company more efficient, more productive, and better serving better for their customers. And also from service to experience. You see, from service to experience. Yeah. Why I said that? For instance, why you go to the restaurant? Why you go to the restaurant? Because the food is delicious? Not anymore. Because why you go to the restaurant? But because of the food? No, sometimes because of the situation. Yeah? Instagrammable picture. You can make picture with the restaurant, with the food. So the quality of the delicious is not important anymore. Yeah. One day I go to the restaurant that my friend recommended to me, and then they said the food is very delicious. And then I tried, and then suddenly I realized that the food is terrible. Yeah. But the situation, the environment of the restaurant, they make the food, beautifully. They make the room very beautifully so you can take picture. Yeah. So they move from service only, from functional to the experience. Experience is emotional. Do you know Kopi Kenangan? Do you know Starbucks? Do you know how much the price of the coffee at Starbucks? Between 55 to 60,000. Is it correct? Starbucks, have you been Starbucks? Between 50 and 60,000. How much the coffee from Kopi Kenangan? Only 25 to 30 million. It means half. But why people still buy Starbucks compared to the Kopi Kenangan? It's not about the coffee. The taste of the coffee almost the same. You see? The taste of the coffee almost the same. But why people pay twice the price to the Starbucks compared to the Kopi Kenangan? Why? Brand? Yes, you're right, brand. If we're talking about brand, we're talking about emotional. Why you use Apple compared to what is this? Android, yes. Why you use Apple? The price is 3 times, 4 times higher than the Android. Why they use Apple? It's because brand. Brand mean emotional. Emotional mean experience. It means Apple provide more experience than Android. Now, emotional experience is more important than service and product itself. Okay, and rise the industry of ecosystem. There is interconnectivity. Yeah. Okay, the key. Yeah. I have already explained about the new business models, e-commerce and etc. And also the data. Yeah. Data, it means it's very important currently. Yeah. Data is very important. You know about the quantitative data and qualitative data. Yeah. So you need to learn about big data analysis. Do you know big data analysis? You can retrieve the data from the internet, from the Twitter, from the Facebook. That's big data. Will give you a big picture of the behavior of your customer. And you can learn the behavior of the customers. What are their problems? What are their behavior? If you can solve the problem, even our most painful problem suffer your customers, so your products and services will be remembered by customers. So data is very important. It means a real data, real information, current information. Yeah. And next. Okay. What is the benefit of digital economy? Many benefits of digital economy. Not only efficient, effective, productive, not only serve the customer better, faster, cheaper, more convenience, more easy. But there are a lot of benefits. First is create new jobs. If you see on the internet, there are a lot of jobs that will be no exist on the futures. For instance, driver will be no exist on the futures. Driver will be eliminated by the technology, autonomous cars. Many professions will be eliminated. So be careful if you choose the program study. Make sure that your program study, your department, teach you something that won't replace by AI. My student asking me, I'm a lecturer. Do you believe that I'm a lecturer? Sometimes I'm trying to asking people, please guess what my profession, lecturer, what subject I teach. I asking, and then most of them, saya tanya kepada orang, kira-kira saya dosen apa? And then most of them say, dosen seni rupa. I'm not dosen seni rupa, I'm not dosen seni, I'm dosen economic and business. Okay. And also improve the public services. Government can serve public more efficiently, more easily, and better. And transparent. And many, you see here, many benefit of digital economy. The size of digital economy, I believe, will be bigger and bigger compared to traditional economy. The company that do not use technology to increase their market, it will be perish. I have one jargon. If we fight 1945 for our freedoms, our semboyan is merdeka atau mati. You see, remember when we fight Dutch, semboyannya apa? Merdeka atau mati. Now companies have own semboyan. Yet is innovation or perish. Inovasi atau mati. If you stop innovating, you will be perish. Okay, next. Okay, this is the portion of digital economy. You see, Indonesian have, compared to other country in Asian, Indonesia have $82 billion. It's a huge, and we are the biggest. I taught last year, I taught MBA program in Thailand, and they thought that Thailand is the biggest, what called economy in Asian. I thought no, Indonesia is the biggest economy in ASEAN. Indonesia have 40% economy in ASEAN. Proportion of Indonesia economy is 40. And you see, this is digital economy is also biggest. Next. Okay, this is okay. Next. This is only data. Nah, next. I will focus on how many? 5, 4, 3, 5 minutes. Okay. No. Previously, please. Okay. You see here. I said about innovation. And I said innovation or perish, innovation or die, innovation. On my study programs, we only talking only one things. Innovation. Do you know there are three types of innovation? Yeah. Do you know that there are 3 types of innovation? First, you have to remember this. First is functional innovation. What does it mean? It means that functional, what does it mean? Functional. Functional means our product and services could solve the most painful problem of your customers. I repeat it. The functional innovation means that your product and services could solve, you see, could solve the most painful problem of your customers. If you want to do innovation, focus on your customers. Don't focus on technology. Technology is to magnify our solution. Don't focus on technology. Focus on your customers. Focus to know the most painful problem of your customer. If you have most painful problem, everyone, you have most painful problem. If I come to you and I have product or services that can solve your most painful problem, you will be my customer forever. Am I right? Yeah. You will be our customer forever. So, one thing that student always fall, always could not understand. Yeah. I know you student have many things because you were born in technology. You know, you have knowledge from YouTube, you have knowledge from social media, you have knowledge from internet. But sometimes when I teach entrepreneurship to my students, they usually fall in love with the idea. Sometimes students have many ideas, many solutions, but most of the idea and most the solution don't solve the most painful problem. Sometimes we forget, we fall in love with our idea. Students have many interesting ideas, but you forget something. You have to fall in love with your customers. Don't fall in love with your idea. Why I said don't fall in love with the idea? Because if you fall in love with your idea, so you will believe that your product and services is the best of the best product and service according to you, not according to the customers. But if you believe, you fall in love with your customers, like you fall in love with your girlfriend or your boyfriends, you see, imagine fall in love, you understand fall in love? Okay. If you fall in love, what will you do? What will you do if you fall in love? Care? If you fall in love, you will give the best thing that our partners love. You see? Agree? You will give the best thing. So if you build a company, have an idea, build a company, you have focus on your customers. Fall in love with your customers. If you fall in love with customers, you can understand their most painful problem. If you solve the most painful problem, their customer will fall in love with your product and services. If you have any boyfriend and girlfriend, and you give things that they love, they will deeply fall in love with you. That's a key. Agree? Okay. 1 minute, okay. Last thing. Okay. You are a student. I give you tips. During 4 years in here, my tips. Don't learn that AI can do. Don't learn that AI can do. Why I said that? Don't mastery in definition. Business is blah, 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 blah. Profit is blah, blah. Innovation is blah, blah. Don't mastery on definition because AI, ChatGPT, can provide the answer better. Can understand? Yeah. So do not mastery in definition. Do not mastery in knowledge only. But you learn here. Mastery and in skill. Because if you apply to the company, if you graduated and you apply to the company never asks you, okay, please give me definition of business. No. Give me definition of profit. No. They only asking one question. What you can do. And that skill. What you can do. From now, thinking what you can do. After you graduated, what you can do. What skill you have to learn to compete with other students. Skill that needed by the company. That's my closing statement. Thank you. Good morning.
Wow, very good. Thank you, Dr. Reddy. give us a new insight and so powerful. Okay, for the second speakers, I would like to invite online Miss Mia Bella Fresnido, Associate Professor, Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Hi, Miss Bia.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure. Good morning.
Okay, great.
So, yeah, I will like to read your CV first, yeah, Miss Mia.
Sure.
Miss Mia Bella is PhD in International Tourism Management, Lacum of the Philippine University, and then certified in Professional Education at Ateneo de Naga University, PRC license, Master Externa de Español como lengua externa, Master in Teaching of Spanish as a Foreign Language, and Bachelor of Science in Tourism, University of the Philippines, Delman. And now is the Associate Professor at Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Okay, Miss Mia.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. I would like to make a slight correction. I'm a PhD candidate. I'm not yet. I don't have my doctorate yet, but I'm hoping to finish it soon. Okay, so
hopefully you can finish this next year, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my target.
Mr.
Thank you very
Pasa, Dr.
much.
Pasa, say hello to you. And
Yeah,
I would like to
I
thank
have a
you to
lot of
Dr.
friends
Pasa to
over
connect
there.
us in the international seminar. Hopefully we can meet by offline, yeah, Miss Mia.
Yeah, yes. Hopefully I
Sure.
can see all of you. I've been there
Okay.
twice.
Sure, Miss Mia. I would like to give you time 15 until 20 minutes to explain your material, and then I give time to your.
Okay, so thank you very much for inviting me to be a presenter in this international seminar. And I'm assuming that most of you are Gen Zs or millennials, so you are very familiar with the digital economy. So I'm going to talk about the current situation of of the digital economy in Southeast Asia, or basically Southeast Asia in the era of the digital economy. So simply put, because Dr. Dedi has already explained so much about the digital economy. Next slide, please. So simply put, from the Asian Development Bank, I would like to give you their definition of the digital economy, which is the contribution of any economic transaction involving both digital products and digital industries. So it means it has to be online. It has to do something with the internet. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so for the digital economy to be successful, there has to be digital transformation, and for digital transformation to occur, there are drivers. So of course, we should have the internet because this is the one that connects us, everyone. Okay, from Manila to Malaysia to Indonesia, to Malaysia, to the USA, we need to have the internet. And then we have to use hardware. Okay, we have it could be a laptop, it could be a tablet, even a phone. Okay, then we have to have the application that we can use to connect with each other. Then data. This is the one of the most important things right now. Okay, this is the age of information. Without information, we will not move forward with in our digital economy. Okay? Data is very, very important. That's why we are very concerned about our privacy, the things that we put out on the internet, because once we put something there, even if we delete it, somebody else will have access to a copy of it. Okay, and then telecommunication services. These are also considered. This is also considered as a driver of digital transformation because these are the one that provides us with services that allow us to connect with people from anywhere over the planet. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so the key features of the digital economy in Southeast Asia, okay, at the moment, okay, this is one of the latest studies in 2023. Our internet penetration is at the rate of 75.6, and that's huge. That's around 3/4 of the total population. Three-fourths of the total population has access to the internet. But of course, given that we want everyone to be involved in the digital economy, that's still small because we want to have 100% internet penetration rate. Okay, and there are 400 million internet users in Southeast Asia. Okay, so imagine that market, okay, the possibilities of being able to connect with those users, okay, the potential for profit, the potential for service, that is a very big, and it's growing. Okay, so the expansion has been felt in e-commerce, in transportation and food. Okay, because now we can order, okay, even if we're at home, we haven't taken a bath yet, and we want to have dinner, we just or lunch, we just call, okay, we just dial something, and food will come to our gates. Okay, and then we have online media. Okay, almost everyone here, I think, prefer to watch news, movies, series on the internet compared to watching it on television. Then we have online travel. We can buy tickets from our favorite travel agencies without ever seeing them. Okay? We can go anywhere with just a touch of our fingers. We can even go not leave our home and yet travel because we have virtual tours already. And then we have e-financial. Okay? More and more Southeast Asians are investing over the internet, are saving, okay, using the internet. Next slide, please. So the success factors, okay, we should have this. It's not only enough that we have internet connection, we have hardware, software. We should have, okay, in our countries, we should have very good connectivity. Like this, like I can talk to you easily, you can talk to me easily without any interruption, without any lag, I think, because once I speak, I think you hear me immediately. We should have very good connection. Otherwise, if we have very bad connection, that will just frustrate our market and our investors as well. And then we should facilitate payment. Okay, now we can pay at the touch. We just have, if we have a telephone, we can pay for services. We can pay for products. They can deliver the products to us. Okay, there's even a company here that will market. Okay, will go to the market, buy goods for you like vegetables, fruits. You don't need to leave your home. You just order from them, and then they will deliver the fruits, the meats, the vegetables that you need. But you have to have a way to pay them, because without that, then no transaction will occur. And then supply and logistics. We are creating demand. We are creating a need or a want through the internet. So we should be able to supply, okay, and satisfy the needs of our market. It's not enough that we create the need. We have to satisfy. And then the skills and competencies of people who work on the internet, they should be updated with the latest when it comes to technical information, information technology, okay? And legislation. Is the government open to the digital economy? Okay? Of course, at this present moment, if the government is not open to digital economy, then that government will not move forward, will be left behind. Okay, so legislation, laws, okay, I'm talking about here of laws that will facilitate, okay, that will provide internet connectivity, that will make virtual payments possible. Okay, so we're talking about our government, our leaders, they should also they have their part in making sure that we have a very strong our infrastructure, okay, technological infrastructure that would make everything happen. And then regulation and protection, very important as well. If I buy over the internet and the product is not good, I'm not happy with my product, can I return it? Given that this product was like, I bought this product, let's say I bought this product from, let's say from Indonesia. I cannot just go there to Indonesia to complain about something that costs less than like $50. So how will I get value for my money if I buy over the internet? Okay? How will they protect my, as I said, how will they protect my data? Okay, the personal information that I give there, given that there are scammers already. Okay, so it's like the internet has opened the doors for scammers, for illegal illegal transactions, illegal activities. How will I be protected as a consumer? So if these things are not present, then there is a problem with the digital economy of a certain country to be successful. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, the COVID-19 was really, really bad. Let's all admit it. Everybody was like praying that it ends soon. But on the other side, okay, if we look at COVID-19 was the linchpin, like it was the turning point for the digital economy, because before we did not really realize the potential of, using the internet. What I did was email my friends, my colleagues, okay? We had online applications for universities, but we never really imagined that the internet would revolutionize how we do market, how we deal with our customers, if not for COVID-19. So that's the good thing that came out of COVID-19. I'm not saying that thank you for COVID-19, thank you that COVID-19 happened, but I'm just saying that whether we like it or not, COVID-19 played a vital role in the development of the digital economy. Okay? Because of COVID-19, there were operations that had to have limited contact or no contact at all, like remote operations. Okay? Remote operations, I have a friend, for example, she is the inventory manager of a huge supermarket chain in the US, but she is based here in the Philippines. She hasn't even been to the United States. Okay? So that happened because of because of applications that allow remote operations. All she does is look at the data, as Dr. Detti says, big data, big information. Okay? All she does is look at the information that she has on the internet or on her computer. Okay, and then she knows which branch should or what product should be delivered or should be acquired by a particular branch. Okay, and then we have virtual tourism, again because of COVID-19. Okay, we were all on a lockdown. We cannot go from one country to another, but yet we have this. Okay, travel is it's a need. Okay, we are part. Tourism is there in Maslow's hierarchy of needs. There are some people who really need to travel. For example, if they are for medical reasons, but then nobody could go out during when COVID-19 was spreading because everybody was in a lockdown. So many tourism agencies or tourism providers had to innovate, and they came up with virtual tourism, virtual tours. And now they're even going a step further. They have like AI, or they have virtual tours that allow you to really experience like going up Mount Everest with you in your home. You can with sensory like applications that provide you with sensory sensors, okay, sensors. So they will let you experience going up Mount Everest even if you're just at home. Okay, and then we also worked from home during COVID-19. Okay, as I said, because we are not only are the borders between countries closed, but we could not leave our homes. Okay? The government said don't leave home. So we had to work from home because work will not stop if we cannot go out. So they had to find a way to make us work from home, and that is because and we could do that because of technology. And then there are collaboration platforms where people from all over the world can just use an app, and they can work together, okay? Organize something, coordinate an activity, okay? By using a platform, and they will not see each other in person. They will just use they will just use certain platforms that it will allow them to work together. Okay, and then we have video conferencing. Like this is an example of us talking to each other from afar. Okay, so these are the things, not all, but some of the things that came out during COVID-19, and this really sped up the development of the digital economy. Next slide, please. Okay, so the benefits of the digital economy, Dr. Dedi has already mentioned this, but let me go over quickly. So there is an increase, okay, a big increase in employment demands in the technology sector, because of course now technology is the backbone of the digital economy. So understandably, more and more people will be required, and more employment needs will be generated as we go along and as we go further in developing the digital economy. And then increased creativity and innovation. Okay, so you notice, like every month or every year, Apple comes up with a new product with new features. Okay, and that is very, very fast. Like in 6 months, in one year, one thing can be obsolete already. So there is a large, and if we do that, money will change hands very quickly, of course, because you want to buy new things. Like when something new comes out, you want to buy it, okay, before it becomes old. Okay, and there is also the digital economy can also aid in addressing policy challenges, because as we said, it's easier for us now to analyze big data because we have technology to help us. Before, it's like before the advent of digital technology, we had to do everything by hand. Okay, we had to use calculators only. So imagine a world like that. Of course, progress will be very, very slow. But now with the use of software, with applications, we can quickly look for issues and gaps in policy, and we can quickly aid or think of ways to address, okay, these issues and promote social inclusion. The thing that you can notice now that people who are, just one example, older people and people who are differently able, or people who have special requirements, it was very hard for them to work before, okay, to find employment before, because of social stigma, because people do not believe that if you have a certain incapacity, or if you are differently able, you will not be able to do your work well. But now there are more opportunities for them. Okay, they can work from home. Okay, if they find mobility or moving around difficult, they can work from home, and that is possible because of digital transformation. Okay? So, because these are also part of our society, they should also be given equal opportunity, even if they have special requirements. Okay? The digital transformation also made business operations easy, because before if you have, especially if you have different branches, you need to go physically to a branch to know how it's going. But now, you just need to check your laptops, you need to check your computers, and you know that there's a branch that's problematic, there's a branch that's doing well, there's a branch that you have to help, okay? And you have better supply chain management. Okay? You can easily know issues in your inventory. You can streamline your supply chain. As Dr. Daddy says, we can get rid of the third party. Okay? We can just go. We go to the customers, or the customers can go directly to the company. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so it also boosts cost efficiency, as we said. If you get rid of if you streamline your value chain or your supply chain, then you will be more cost efficient. And you will have information-based decision making because you have all the information at your fingertips. Okay? It can facilitate domestic and international market expansion. Like imagine a small company in the Philippines producing or supplying its products in the Netherlands. Okay? Or an Indonesian company supply, a small one at that, bringing their products through the internet over there to Germany, let's say. So it facilitates because you don't need to travel anymore. Physical distance is not an issue anymore when we want to expand our market. We can even target foreign markets directly and forego our local markets. Okay? And then of course, because of this, there will be more opportunities for small and medium enterprises. Okay? We can catch up with the chains, okay, with the international chains of companies. And then there's an improved work-life balance, because if you can work from home, then you can be with your family. You don't need to travel 2 hours, because 2 hours of travel from your company to your home is 2 hours that is taken away from your family as well. Okay? And then convenient economic transactions. I can pay my bills, I can buy products, I can buy services if I have a phone and if I have an internet connection. So it's very, very convenient for me to pay something, and it's very, very convenient for companies to serve me as well. Okay? Next slide, please. Okay, so of course there are benefits, there are good things, but there are challenges. Okay, and we have the foremost thing that we have to remember is, until now, even if 400 million users exist in Southeast Asia, remember we only have 75.6 internet penetration. So there is a large imbalance between those who have access to the internet and those who don't have access to it. Okay, both within our countries and outside of our country. Like one country has higher access to the internet than another country. So that's the digital divide, and as much as possible, we want to close that divide. Okay, we don't want any division because we want everybody to be involved in the digital economy. And then we also have human capital development. Of course, there are new skills. And there are skills that young people seemingly instinctively know that we older adults don't. Like if I show my phone to my 7-year-old niece at that time, she knew what to press. And I've been working on my phone for hours, thinking what's wrong with my phone. I want to do something, but I can't do it. Give it to a child, and they will know how to do it. So we have to develop those who are marginalized, especially the older ones, and those with not very high education, because we need to capacitate them as well so that they can be involved with the digital economy, either a service provider or a product provider, an employee or a user or a consumer. And then we have cybersecurity. Okay, people lose money over the internet because of scams. People use our information so that they can pretend to be us. Okay, to illegally obtain something. They even sell our information. That's why I agree with Dr. Detti. Information is the most valuable thing right now. It's not land anymore. Okay, it's information because they sell information. Okay, people spend millions of dollars to get information, and they can use this in almost anything. They can use it in business, they can use it in politics, they can use it to commit crime, they can use it to solve crimes. Okay? So information is so we have to be very conscious of if we are in the internet business, if we are into if we are virtual providers of services, then we have to be very, very careful with security. And then there are taxation issues. If I buy a product in let's say in China, will they tax me there? Will they tax my product there? And will they tax my product here again? Okay, or if I if I provide my products to a certain country, will that country charge me taxes, or will my taxes be charged here in the Philippines, in my country where I am based? So there are taxation issues that still have to be solved. And jurisdiction concerns. As I said earlier, with my example, if I'm not happy with the product, okay, who has jurisdiction over it? Okay, if I violate some product standards, who has jurisdiction over me? Okay, my country, the Philippines, or the country where I am selling my product? Okay, and then we have intellectual property guardianship, because it's so easy right now for people to obtain intellectual property and use them for themselves without crediting or without paying the original owner. So these are challenges that we have to look at in our country and in the digital economy sectors of the digital economy. Next slide, please. Okay, so the digital economy is also paving the way for the sharing economy. Okay, so sharing economy is when you use assets without acquiring them for yourself. You just use the services. So in this way, physical assets become services. Examples of this are ride sharing, lodging sharing, like ride sharing like Grab, okay, Uber, and then lodging sharing like Airbnb. And then we have house sharing wherein we have an app or we have a platform. We put in our names there, we register our names, we register our homes, and there's somebody else, like let's say they're in somewhere else in Europe, let's say France, they also register their home. Now, if I want to go on vacation, I can use them, I can contact them and say, hey, I want to stay at your house, okay? And then they can also use my house, okay? While I'm not there, while I'm away. So they're not going to buy my house, they will just stay at my house when I'm not there, okay? And then co-working spaces are now very common, okay? If I am a person with a small company, I don't need to, or if I'm a consultant and I don't want to have an office because I'm just alone, I can use co-working spaces where you can pay for the use of a space and for the internet facilities in that place. Okay? Even fashion can now be shared. Like they can they can rent you dresses, high-end clothes. If you are attending a party and it's a high-end party, but you don't want to spend so much because it's just a one-time thing, then you can look for outfits on the internet, and then they can rent them to you. You will wear it and then you will return it. You're not going to buy the dress. And then freelancing. A lot of people now, I think it's a millennial thing, it's a Gen Z thing. They don't want to be tied down to a company. They would rather offer their services to many people because they want to have this certain amount of freedom in their lives. And this is very, very popular right now. And this is made possible because of technology. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so, and then because of the digital economy, we have upgraded traditional practices like barter. Okay, when you exchange products without the exchange of money, they have platforms for this as well now. Okay, you advertise, okay, I have this thing that I don't want to use anymore, or I haven't used yet. I want something in return. Okay? And then we have pre-loved goods or second-hand goods. They don't call them second-hand goods anymore. They call pre-loved goods. They have
Excuse me, Miss
platforms
Mia.
for this as well.
Miss
Yes?
Mia, sorry.
My time is
5
up.
minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay,
more.
great.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
yeah, I'm about to finish. Okay? And then brick and mortar facilities are not necessary anymore. We don't need like large buildings to house our staff. Sometimes multinational companies are just composed of 6 people and they just need a room with internet facilities and computers. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so this is my last slide. Okay, things that we have to look towards the future. What are the things that we have to some of the things that we have to do? We have to narrow the digital divide. As I said, everybody needs to be involved in the digital economy. We have to be more inclusive. So if there is 75% internet penetration, we have to make it 100% or at least 98%. Okay, and then we should transition the older generation from traditional economy to the digital economy. Because sometimes old people, they don't know how to pay through using their phones. Okay, so the government has to do something, okay, to help them transition because they're used to the traditional economy. When they go to the market, they buy things, they go to the supermarkets, they go to groceries, they go to department stores, they have money, they exchange money for the goods. But now, eventually, we will have a cashless economy, and the older generation should be able to know how to cope with it. And then there are companies with competing because we are competing with companies with better digital infrastructure. Okay? Not only here, but in other countries as well. So the government also has to play a role if they want to develop, to further improve their digital economy of their countries. And then the enhancement of cybersecurity for the protection of companies and consumers alike. Okay? I think that's my last slide. Thank you very much for listening. I will turn you over back to our beautiful host.
Thank you, Miss Mia,
Thank
for
you.
an explanation. Thank you. Okay, wait, yeah, Miss Mia. After finish the third speakers, we will have a discussion.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Okay, now I would like to invite my good friend from Malaysia, Mahsa University, Miss Nurliza.
Hi.
Hi, Miss.
Hi. Can
How
you
are
hear me?
Yeah, sure. How are you?
Okay. Fine, thank you. I'm very well.
You are
Thank
at
you, thank you.
office?
No. Today I'm on leave.
Hello, Miss Lisa.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, sure. Very
Yeah.
clear. You are at
All right.
office right now?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Okay, Miss Lisa, I would like
Yeah.
to read your CV first. After that, you
Sure.
can yeah, okay, sure. Okay, Miss Nurliza MD Nurdin is Deputy Dean Postgraduate Studies, Faculty of Business, Accounting and Finance, Mahsa University, Malaysia. Advisor, Center of Hospitality and Tourism Management at Mahsa University. Nurliza holds a master's degree in business administration from University Utara Malaysia and is currently pursuing her Doctor of Philosophy from University Kebangsaan Malaysia with exposure to various industry and discipline, and she is highly efficient in working with people from different backgrounds. Her passion for community and charity work is evident through her active involvement in such activities. Okay, Miss Nurliza, I give
Yes.
time to you 15 until 20 minutes to explain. After that, we have a discussion. Sure?
Sure.
Okay, Miss Lisa.
Yes. Hang on, yeah. All right. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Putu Ayu Sitalaxmi, the beautiful moderator of our session, and my good friend. The honorable directors, distinguished deans, deputy deans and lecturers, respected speakers, attendees, and students and participants of this conference. First of all, Assalamualaikum, Om Swastiastu. Good morning, selamat pagi, salam sejahtera. First of all, I would like to excuse for my voice. I'm having a flu actually. Thank you for the invitation, for having me to share my thoughts today on the world prospect in the future due to development of the digital economy. Today, I'm going to emphasize on another, how shall I say, another aspect of economy, which is accounting. Okay, we are going to look into the enhancing accounting education for the digital age. Right now, it is a digital age, so we have to make sure that we are fostering the readiness in the next generation of accountants to be ready with the digital economy. Next slide, please. We have done a study, okay, on this particular subject or topic, where we study that there is a technology impacting the profession of accountants itself. So the online services, the mobile, the cybersecurity, automation, big data analytics has improved or affected tremendously throughout at least the past 3 to 4 years. Next slide, please. What we found out that there were two problem statements. One was misadvanced technology knowledge, like AI, okay, artificial intelligence, and data analytics from their university and college classrooms. So in this study, it is actually a project by the accounting club, so that we want to see how they are ready or they are prepared for the digitalized accounting. So we found out that the students, okay, we have this problem, the misadvanced technology knowledge, for example, the AI and data analytics. The next problem statement was employer was dissatisfied with the training and knowledge of the new accounting graduates and discovered a skill gap between their capabilities and the foundation required. So how do we close the gap? Next slide, please. Now, our research question was, or were, does technology knowledge have influence on digitalization accounting? Another one, does perceived skill required have influence on digitalization accounting? Next slide, please. So, with that, we wanted to go with these two objectives: to examine the relationship between technology, knowledge, and digitalization accounting, to examine the relationship between perceived skill required and digitalization accounting. You see, knowledge and the skill may not be born. Okay, knowledge you have to acquire, skill also you have to acquire. So you have to train them, you have to input them. So this is where the fun part comes. Next slide, please. Now, for those who are not familiar, digitalization accounting is our dependent variable. This is where digitalizing integrates new technology with existing technology used on an entity in their day-to-day activities. This is where we practice it, whether the student or the user can apply the accounting knowledge that they have in the accounting day-to-day process or operations in a company, in an organization. So it affects the digital economy later, or as a matter of fact right now. So we identified the two IVs. So one is technology knowledge, which is defined as understanding how the information system works and use the technology to solve a problem. And another one is perceived skill required, particular ability developed through training and experience that is useful in a job. Previously, in my time back long time ago, everything was done, recorded accounting with the big book, ledger books, whatever not. And then later, we started to evolve all the workforce in accounting and finance departments. We had to evolve, we have to absorb new technology, we have to absorb new knowledge, we have to learn back, even though we are already, how should I say, adapted to our day-to-day normal manual recording. So throughout the years, let's say for the past 30 years, let me say, I've been working for 30 years since day one out of college in accounting department. So from the big ledger books, we turned to Excel. After Excel, before that we had Lotus. After that we have Excel. Before that it was ACPAC. And then as we go on, from difficult software, then now we come to user-friendly, window-based, even now we have cloud accounting. So that is why, as educators, I feel that business schools should start to implement this to make sure that all the students and even the academicians are ready with this cloud accounting. Next slide, please. Now, this is our simple conceptual framework, which is straightforward. So we have the two IVs, which will affect the DV. Next slide, please. Now, these are our two hypotheses. One is there is a relationship between technology knowledge and digitalization accounting. And hypothesis 2 is there is a relationship between perceived skills and digitalization accounting. Next slide, please. Our methodology was research design was a quantitative data analysis. Sample techniques was purposive sampling, where we purposely just select a group of students in the accounting club. So we had a survey, a questionnaire survey blast out. Next slide, please. And using the G-Power, the sample we required was 119, so we obtained about 139, and we ran through the SPSS. Next slide, please. And this is the reliability test, where we can proceed with the questionnaires. We have 3 parts in the questionnaire: digitalization accounting, technology knowledge, and perceived skill required. So it was good to go, and we blast it out. Next slide, please. I'm going to explain more towards the end where we have our conclusion. Next slide, please. So, our findings were that we accepted both hypotheses, meaning that there is a relationship between technology knowledge and digitalization accounting, and there is a relationship between perceived skill required and digitalization accounting, because the p-value was less than 0.01. So we simply just accept it. So logically we knew it was there, but then now it is proven that there is a relationship. Next slide, please. So we have accepted that H1, hypothesis 1, aware the importance of technology knowledge to face digitalization accounting for their future careers. So another hypothesis, they are aware that technical skill and the soft skill development are linked with better employability in the digitalization world. This is the hard truth. This is the level where the students are aware of. So they have to do something about it. Next slide, please. Now, conclusion. Accounting students can distinguish the key features of digitalization accounting and have general knowledge and skills that are required and needed in future. However, still unprepared for the industry 4.0 job market. And academicians can re-evaluate best way to equalize the digital and all smarter as accounting student as they hold the world's future. So from here, from this study, we learned that the cloud accounting is a profound. It has a profound impact on the digitalized economy, because it transforms the traditional accounting process, methodology in providing a more specific or accurate data, information, reports to the businesses. So it really affects the digital economy. All right. So from from my readings and from the study, we understand that in digital economy, you need to be at par with the development of the technology, or it's vice versa. Okay. Some people nowadays, what I read, people are nowadays, they are more afraid that AI is going to take over their job. But in actual fact is that you will not lose your job because of the AI. Okay, you will lose your job because of the people who can handle the AI. So actually, digital economy is going to open up a bigger range of opportunity, because there will be more creativity, there will be more even in accounting itself, as we are talking about it, people are learning how to, the creative accounting, which it was a taboo last time. Now it can be overcome. Now you have the software, you have the application, you have the technology to overcome all those frauds and whatsoever not. It can be proven. So what I'm trying to say is that cloud accounting or digitalized accounting, it plays a crucial role in digitalized economy, because it's a tool. I would call it as a tool and a infrastructure. Of course, there will be some investment in it for a business or in any economy to work or to run or to operate efficiently, and it can adapt to the how shall I say, changing business landscape. With having a skill or knowledge on the accounting iCloud, cloud accounting or digital accounting, you will be able to fit in the digital economy by right immediately. Then you'll be at par, or else you will be left behind. And then if you're not utilizing the digital accounting right now in order to run your digital business, then you'll be left behind. You have your business will have difficulty to be at par with other business. You will not have this competitiveness anymore. So you will have, as a businessman, as the players in the economy, you will have to do, of course, some investment in the infrastructure, in the training, getting the experts. So that is how you will have to compete. How shall I say? Compete healthily in the economy. So with that note, I conclude my simple presentation. So I hope that with this simple explanation how it goes, whether it is in sync, okay? Digitalized accounting will go in sync with the digital economy. There are so many platforms now, so players or business people can start looking into it for the next generation to make sure that their business is sustained throughout the new era. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Lisa, for explanation to us. Okay, I would like to invite who will ask the question, online or offline. Yeah, if you want to ask the question with the online, you can have a future raise hand, and then if the offline, just raise the hand, and then I will pick one question. We have 15 minutes question and answer. We have a 3 speaker here, Dr. Dedi from Indonesia, Miss Lisa from Malaysia, and Miss Mia from Philippines. So, any question? Any question for our speakers? Or if you shy, you can type on the comment, and then we can read your question. Yeah? Okay. Sure.
Tes. Let me introduce myself. My name is Wahyu from Economic Faculty. So I'm a bit confused for the proportion of Indonesian digital economic being the largest in ASEAN, right? And then what are the supporting factors and benchmark, or how does we as a society see that Indonesian digital economic is the largest or the greatest in ASEAN? Thank you.
Halo Dek, bisa diulang lebih jelas ya? Nggak terlalu kedengaran di sini. Can you repeat one more question, please? Because we can't hear very clear.
Okay, the question is, we see that proportion of Indonesian digital economic is being the largest in ASEAN, that Mr. Dedi showed us. And then what are the supporting factors and benchmark, or how do we as a society see that Indonesian digital economic is the largest in ASEAN? That's all. Thanks.
Okay. Maybe Mr. Dedi can answer first. After that, yeah.
Okay. What's the name?
What is the
name?
Namanya siapa tadi? Wahyu.
Wahyu.
Ya, Pak.
Okay, Indonesian digital economy is one of the biggest in ASEAN. Why? The first, because we have 270 million people. Yeah, it's about maybe a 30% from the Asian people. So that's why we have a big number of the digital economy contribution. The second is we have a lot of Gen Z, millennial, about 50% Indonesian citizens are millennials. So millennial is gadget freak. Yeah, you wake up on the morning, you hold your gadget, and until you go to sleep, you using gadgets. It means that the penetration of the internet and penetration of the gadget in Indonesia is very high, even though the internet speed in Indonesia one of the slowest, the slowest in ASEAN. But the government need to increase the speed of their internet, increase the information literacy, digital literacy to our students. And the third, if I'm not mistaken, there is a government support for to our youngs, to our millennial, to be entrepreneurs, digital entrepreneurs, with Campus Merdeka. And with one of their program is entrepreneurship, with a lot of grant from the governments. Have you tried the grant of entrepreneurship from the government? Have you tried P2MW, PKM? Have you tried? Please try. There are a lot of grant, entrepreneurship grant. Government will finance, will give funds to your idea. Whatever your idea, please make a proposal and apply to the grant. Yeah. It's not much, only 20 million rupiah. Yeah. 20 million, 20 juta. Yeah. If you have an idea, please apply that grants. I'm one of the reviewer of the grant. I'm the one of the reviewer of the grant P2MW and also PKM. Please, any kind of your idea, even you have any kind of idea, please make a proposal and submit. It will increase our digital economy tremendously. I think thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Dedi, for the great answer. Okay, any question? We still have Miss Mia and Miss Lisa also join with us. Any question? Yeah. Please give the microphone to the participant, please.
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Adele. I'm for management major. My question for third person 3, Miss Norliza. My question is, how can accounting education adapt to the rapidly evolving technologies and digital advancement in the accounting profession? Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question, Miss Adele, right?
Yes.
Yes, hi. So, yes, your question is how does the rapid, again, it's about the accounting, digital accounting has effect on the profession in accounting, right? So, this is about more on the accounting house, okay? The auditors, the accounting, the preparation of accounting. So basically, when using the digitalized accounting, it will make the process of preparation of reports and reporting faster and more efficient, and of course more accurate. All right. Cloud accounting or digitalized accounting, it affects the profession by it will give real-time collaboration. That is number one, because it's real time. Everything will be done faster, and automation and efficiency will be increased. And no doubt that you will still need to go study accounting. You still need to have your paper. You still need to acquire the knowledge of accounting. But with the help of digitalized accounting, you learn that the skill will come, and the integration with other system in a business or in the organization will do wonders, where you have a full report, accurate, and the reporting will be more detailed, and the decision making of the company or the BOD will be more precise. And of course, data security. That is why we do what we do. Okay, accountants are there to report what has happened. All right. So the data security is there, and this time with digitalized accounting, there will be an advanced security measures. That is why I said earlier, the company or the business in that particular economy platform will have to invest a little bit more in order to have these security measures. And in digitalized economy, data breaches. Okay, you have to know that in digitalized or digital economy, data is being spread out or being hacked, being stolen at a very high rate, and the risk is higher. So although there are severe consequences, but also cloud system or digital accounting system, they will have their own what do you call that, encryptions to help cover the whole or secure the whole thing. So as an accountant, it will affect you. The profession itself will be affected. To answer your question, because you will need, as an accountant, graduates of a degree or bachelor of accounting or ACCA, whatever qualifications that you have, you need to couple that with the skill of digital accounting. Then your employability rate will be secured or high. Or else, just for the knowledge, it is like 70-80% readiness in the industry or in the economy. You need to be wholesome. Then you will become a good accountant. And if you have an accountant, how shall I say it, CPA, if you have a CPA or you have a public accounting company or firm, your company will stand out in that industry or in that economy. I mean, in any country it is. I'm talking about generally. I hope I answer your question, Miss Adele.
Miss Adele, clear? Okay, thank you, Miss Lisa. Okay, one more question. Ya, boleh yang di depan deh. Oh, for the last ya, baru banyak ya. Okay.
Thank you for the time given to me. My name is Yunita from accounting majoring. We know that Indonesia is one of the countries with a highly digital economy. The question is, what are the negative impact of the more rapid expansion of digital economy, and how can we overcome them? Thank you.
what we can apa?
How can we overcome them?
Overcome them.
Yeah.
The digital economic.
Yeah.
Yeah, overcome. So your question to Dr. Dedi, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Sometimes we see Indonesia or Indonesian economy, it's not bad, it's not good, sorry. It's not good compared to other country. Sometimes we see what we call it, sometimes we underestimate about our own country. Yeah, sometimes we underestimate. But if you see, read the opinion from people outside of Indonesia about Indonesia, they are jealous. Yeah, because we have a lot of resources, yeah, a lot of natural resources, and a lot of young people. Yeah, in Japanese, older people more than young people. Senior citizen is more, a lot of, not more only more, a lot of, yeah, number than young people. Here we have, the prediction, 5 to 10 years, we have 60% is young people. It's a productive. Yeah. So don't underestimate about Indonesian economy. Yeah. Don't believe if people said Indonesian bad, Indonesian, no. Just be optimistic. Indonesia will be better, and Indonesia will be the 5 or 6 largest economic country in the world. Okay? By what? Okay? Be creative, be innovative. By what? My last message. How we can be more creative and more innovative? By understanding customers, understanding what are their problem. Business is simple. Business is make solution for the problem of your people, your customers, people surrounding you. There are a lot of problems. The one thing you should do is have empathizing. Yeah. Do you have empathy? What is empathy? Care people surrounding you. If you care people surrounding you, you can understand what their problems and you can provide solution for that problem. And if you understand the technology, use technology to magnify your solution. Yeah. Magnify your solution so the customer or people surrounding you can have a lot of benefit from your solution. The more you use technology, the more people you can serve. So your success, you see, how big is your success is how big you find the problem. The more problem you will solve, that will be your success. Is it clear? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dedi. So we have one last question. Yeah.
Thank you for this opportunity. I want to ask Mr. Daddy right there. I want to bring up some case. This just happened on a month ago, maybe, on what happened in Tanah Abang and the TikTok shop ban. You notice that? You notice that? Now, here's something that I just noticed. Not everybody is happy with digital economy. Let's be honest. Everybody have some say this is bad for business. This is like this is just wrong. And when some of these people did want TikTok shop to be banned, they actually want e-commerce to be banned. Now here's my question. How do we solve this stigma about e-commerce is bad for the old style economy? Those mom and pop shop, those people who still sell in the traditional markets. Do e-commerce bad for them, or do they need to evolve in order to survive? Thank you.
Thank you. Very good questions. What's your name? Gede. Okay, Gede. It's very good questions. Okay, this is between the traditional economy and digital economy. Okay. There are two factors we should consider. The first is about regulation. Yeah. On the case of TikTok's what call status is a media social application. So it's not e-commerce. TikTok is not e-commerce, it's a media social. Yeah. And then when they do media social activities, they also do e-commerce. That's not allowed. It means if TikTok wants to expand their business to e-commerce, they have to apply for new new activities or new business. That's the point. Yeah. And the second about the traditional market and digital market. Okay. I see you see on the news that Pasar Tanah Abang is getting upset. Okay, I mean the visitors, yeah, people who physically come to the markets is decreasing. However, if you see the seller on the Tanah Abang and other center of shoppings, they do online shopping. They also do online shopping, and they don't see the only physical. They also do online. And what they said, the online is bigger than the offline itself. It means people tend do shopping by online, not offline. So the seller do not the seller should use not only physical store to sell, however, they have to use digital e-commerce to sell the product. So they can sell online, they can sell offline. Yeah. On the future, I believe there will be no physical store because physical store is expensive. They will use fully online. Yeah, they will use fully online. So the Pasar Tanah Abang or in Surabaya maybe a Pasar Turi or Pasar Atom, yeah, they have to redefinition of the business. not only providing a store, but also providing the place to sell online on physical place. Yeah, yeah. That's my prediction for the futures. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I have an answer. Is it enough?
It's clear?
Is it clear?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dedi. So, sorry, Miss Lisa and Miss Mia, due to the high number of the participants want to ask the question, I would like to open on one question. The last one, okay. Please, the committee, give the microphone. So please explain the name and then who want you to choose, Miss Mia, Miss Lisa, or Dr. Dedi.
Okay, thank you for the time you haven't give me. I would like us to Miss Mia. What are some future prospects and trends that then can be expanded in the digital economy of Southeast Asia? Thank you.
Actually, there are so many right now. Almost all the things that we do traditionally can be expanded virtually. Like as I said, we have right now we have ride. We can share rides, for example. But now I'm looking in particular at how virtual the internet could be of much use to tourism, because more and more people are doing DIY travel. So I was also listening to the question earlier. He says eventually things will. He said people don't want to do it, but like in the case of tourism, if travel agencies don't adopt and don't innovate, then they will certainly disappear. You cannot say, I don't want to do it, I don't like digital economy because I don't like it, simply because I don't like it. It's nothing can stop it. It's going to continue to develop, and people need to adjust. Okay, that matching jobs with potential employees. There are apps now that accept register like a certain profession. Like what I'm seeing right now in general are tutorials. But I know of an app for nurses, okay, because the Philippines is the number one provider of nurses all over the world. Now we have an app where you can register as a nurse, and they will match you with a hospital anywhere in the world that requires your field of expertise, because there are different kinds of nurses. We have ER nurses, surgical nurses, etc., etc. So there's also one. So now probably if we look for jobs, we don't need to even leave our homes. We just need to put our names online, and they can contact us. Not the normal, not the traditional, like now I consider it traditional, job street, apps platforms like Job Street, but more specific platforms. And there are also, but there's so much, but there's, here's one thing also, for those who want to learn languages, there's also another app for those. Okay, even looking for babysitters. Okay, earlier Dr. Dedi says even medical profession, you can operate. I think we can. There's so much more possibility for the medical profession. Probably a doctor in China can operate on a patient somewhere else. Okay, so even here, even the doctors don't have clinics anymore. I know some doctors, they don't have clinics anymore. They just have a secretary that receives their emails online asking for appointments, and the doctors go to, like, they go to Manila in one day, the next week they are in another place. So as I think that's what Dr. Dedi said was um, eventually physical offices, stores might disappear, and everybody will be on the internet. That's what I think.
Thank you for your answer, Ms. Mia. I would like to thank you to the three speakers. Dr. Dedi, who come straight away from Surabaya City. Hopefully we can go to your campus, yeah, next to do benchmarking. And then Ms. Mia, hopefully we can meet in the Philippines. And of course, my lovely Miss Liza. Next month we will meet in Bali. Yeah, Miss Liza?
Yes. Yes,
Thank
yes.
you, Miss Lisa. Always support Warmadewa University. Thank you,
Yes.
Maksa University. Thank you.
Hope
Thank
to
you so
see you.
much.
Thank
Okay,
you so
bye-bye.
much for
Thank
this.
you. Thank you so
Bye-bye.
much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
this
you.
is the
Thank you
end
so much.
of the first session. Please give applause to all the speakers for the first session. And then after this, we will continue to the second section of our international seminar. So we have a 30 minutes lunch break. And then please stay at the room because after this, we will have a lunch. And then the committee will have announce about the lunch. Thank you. I will give back to the MC.
Thank you for the moderator and narasumber for today. And we give 30 minutes for break. And the committee,
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Cakap adalah platform belajar bahasa asing secara dua arah yang sudah menjadi pilihan 1,5 juta orang lebih dari berbagai negara. Belajar jadi nggak ribet karena bisa jadi dari mana saja dan waktunya sesuai keinginanmu. Nggak cuma itu, kamu juga bisa belajar berbagai macam bidang lainnya. Mulai dari self-development, entrepreneur, atau lainnya yang bisa tingkatkan career development kamu. Dan tentunya Cakap sudah menang banyak penghargaan loh. Salah satunya sebagai EdTech Startup terfavorit di G20 Digital Innovation Network 2020 kemarin. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Segera belajar langsung dengan guru se-Asia Pasifik hanya di Cakap. Karena siapa cakap dia dapat.
Our gas the ability to convey ideas with much greater clarity.
Kecil-kecil so bule.
And we don't know the market yet.
Nyasar mas.
Portfolio diversification is the key.
Bisa Inggris.
Take a deep breath and push.
Empus, pasti lulusan luar.
Mereka itu belajar Inggris dua arah pakai Cakap. Tuh bisa chat, bisa private, atau ramean.
Lah, lo sekeluarga.
Siapa Cakap, dia dapat.
Emina Glossy Stain adalah lip tint dengan gloss finish. Ketika diaplikasikan secara full, tampilannya akan terlihat glossy. Sedangkan ketika warnanya mulai memudar, akan muncul sehingga untuk beberapa warnanya akan sulit untuk dibersihkan. Seperti produk lip tint pada umumnya, Emina Glossy Stain menggunakan warna-warna vibrant yang segar dan bisa menunjang efek stainnya agar bisa tahan lebih lama. The most crafted lip tint, new Emina Glossy Stain, our beauty bestie.
Siap viral dengan lip tint anti gagal. New Emina Glossy Stain with 10 new crafted colors. Pilihan warna baru yang seru. What you see is what you get. Lip tint with the most crafted formula. Universal color technology, hydration holding technology. Jaga bibir tetap lembab, glossy, dan long-lasting stain.
Mohon perhatian kepada seluruh peserta. Untuk konsumsi dilakukan di dalam ruangan. Sekali lagi, kepada seluruh peserta, untuk konsumsi dilakukan di dalam ruangan. Untuk sampah, nanti dari panitia yang akan mengumpulkan sampah tersebut. Terima kasih.
Sudah sampai di kantor kepala desa Tampak Siring. Swastiastu Kacu. Oh, terima tamunya.
Kata-kata untuk kegiatan kali ini.
Welcome to Tampak Siring Kota.
Oke, Rian, gimana kata-katanya? Kata-kata untuk pagi ini.
Pagi ini yang pasti kita harus semangat ya, karena masih sangat jauh perjalanan hari ini.
Tampak Siring.
Setelah dibuka oleh Pak Sekdes, sekarang kita istirahat sarapan. Habis itu kita lanjut ke keluarga. Ya, selamat pagi. Saat ini kami sudah berada di salah satu kepala keluarga yang akan kita kunjungi untuk memberikan bantuan sembako, tepatnya di Banjar Sarasede, ya. Itu lokasinya. What the hell am I supposed to do? And then I can't tell myself not to ride along with you. I had all and then most of you, some and now none of you. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Will take me back to the night we met. When the night was sehari-hari masa palingnya penuh paling filled with tears when you had not touched me yet. Oh, take me back to the night we met.
Universitas Warmadewa.
Perjalanan 1 tahun kepengurusan lembaga kemahasiswaan ini tentu menjadi pertanggungjawaban bagi institusi fakultas, sehingga sekaligus melakukan reshuffle pengurus, kemudian merencanakan kegiatan dan mengevaluasi sebelumnya kegiatan yang sudah
Untuk
dilakukan.
seluruh peserta yang berada di ruangan, apakah semua sudah mendapatkan konsumsi?
This day is gonna be the greatest memory, making history. Let's go. You don't need no luck with that golden touch. Time to light it up. Let's go. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! This is it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it. Go! 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 Yeah, this is it. Go! Let's go! This is it.
Snapping 1, 2.
At the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me.
I will never know. Thank you.
Holy, 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 holy.
That I can win the stupid thing called
Savage love. Get somebody, break your heart.
looking like an angel, but you're
Savage love.
holding on. I'm scared of letting go, you're the only thing I've ever known. I keep on breathing, now that you're leaving. And don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone, that you're gone. It's been 4 months since I last saw you. Didn't know goodbye was something we do. Wonder if you found somebody else who loves you in the way you know that I could. Every day it gets a little harder to be okay with knowing that we're apart now. I can't seem to let it go, so I keep on breathing. Now that you're leaving, and don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. Must be perfect. We let go of something that was still burning. Why am I still hurting? I don't wanna carry these burdens. And don't let me be alone. I'm no good on my own. I feel so damn cold. It breaks my heart to know that you're gone, that you're gone, that you're gone.
Maka betul-betul berakhir sudah kegiatan PVKMB Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Warmadewa. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Surabaya saya nyatakan dibuka secara resmi. Selamat mengikuti. Om Santi 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 Om.
Masihkah kau mengingat di saat kita masih 17? Waktu di mana tanggal-tanggal merah terasa sungguh meriah. Masihkah kau ingat cobaan terberat kita matematika? Masihkah kau ingat lagu di radio yang merdu mengudara? Kita masih sebebas itu, rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu batas naluri bahaya. Dulu tingginya melebihi logika. Putaran bumi dan waktu yang terus berjalan menempa kita. Walau kini kita terpisah, namun jiwaku tetap di sana. Oh, di masa rasa takut yang tak pernah mengganggu, di masa naluri bahaya. Dan kisah kita abadi untuk selama-lamanya.
Tes. Untuk seluruh para peserta yang berada di dalam ruangan, apakah semua sudah makan? Apakah semua sudah selesai makan?
Baik. Baik, untuk peserta yang duduk di belakang dimohon untuk maju ke depan, memenuhi kursi yang ada di depan. Sekali lagi untuk peserta yang duduk di belakang, dimohon untuk maju ke depan ke kursi yang berwarna putih. Dimohon untuk panitia. Dimohon untuk diarahkan panitia. Sekali lagi kepada seluruh peserta yang duduk di belakang, dimohon untuk maju, untuk duduk di depan di kursi putih yang sudah disediakan. Ya, maju-maju aja ya.
Tolong panitia untuk diarahkan.
Cik. Oke, mohon perhatian buat seluruh peserta. Dimohon kerjasamanya untuk memenuhi tempat duduk yang di depan terlebih dahulu agar lebih enak nanti untuk mendengarkan diskusinya. Oke, mohon kerjasamanya untuk panitia bantu diarahkan untuk yang masih di belakang, tempat duduknya yang di depan masih banyak yang kosong. Untuk teman-teman peserta, mohon bantuannya. Karena sebelum rapi, untuk tempat duduknya, pemateri tidak akan memberikan materi. Halo kakak-kakak yang di belakang sebelah kiri, yang berada di paling pojok, ayo pindah ke depan. Ayo kak, di depan aja. Gak apa-apa. Yuk. Ayo yang di belakang segera ke depan. Panitia bantu digerakkan pesertanya agar ke depan. Oke, kakak-kakak panitia yang di belakang coba arahin ke depan. Yang paling belakang. Ayo dimohon kerjasamanya teman-teman semua.
Tes. Oke. Teman-teman peserta sekalian mohon perhatiannya dulu ya. Untuk kursi-kursi di depan yang belum dipenuhi, silakan dipenuhi dulu karena acara kita akan segera dilanjutkan. Terima kasih.
Kak Jerry.
Ibu yang tadi itu. Ladies and gentlemen, please attention. The event will be start. We invite Dr. Putu Ayusita Laksmi Bibas MSc to the stage.
Thank you for MC. And then we will continue to the second section. And then, already tired? Yeah? Have a lunch already, right? And then, ya harus tetap semangat ya adik-adik ya. Masih semangat nggak? Lebih keras lagi dong suaranya. Ya panitia gimana nih, nasinya kurang kayaknya. Kurang ya? Kurang, oke. Okay, we will continue to the second section. I would like to invite the first speaker for this section is Dr. Nguyen Hoang Nam from the Vietnam, sorry. So Dr. Nguyen Hong Nam already joined with us. Okay, I will explain the curriculum of the, oh, hello, doctor. Hi, can you hear my voice? Okay, Dr. Nguyen Hong Nam is a lecturer of economics at National Economic University, Vietnam. He is the policy advisor for the government of the Vietnam on Nation Action Plan or Circular Economy Implementation and the Law of a Water Resource. And Dr. Nguyen Hong Nam is a lecturer of the economy at National Economic University, Vietnam and policy advisor for the Ministry of Natural Resources and Environment of Vietnam. Okay, Dr. Nguyen Hong Nam, I will give you 15 until 20 minutes to explain about your material, yeah? Thank you. Sorry, doctor, I can't hear your voice. Hello, doctor. Ini sudah di unmute sama bapaknya? Hello, doctor. So sorry, doctor, we can't hear your voice.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Very clear.
Okay,
Sure.
great. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for the technical problem. Well, firstly, thank you very much, Warmadewa University and the Faculty of Economics and Business for inviting me to this wonderful event. And so 5 years ago, in 2018, I first came to Warmadewa and presented there at your beautiful campus in Bali. Long time no return to Bali, but thankfully technology keep us connected. So it's very nice today to be here and talk about technology development and digital economy. Some of my information, some of the information that I'm sharing today are taken from some reports that we prepared for the government of Vietnam, as well as some research groups in Vietnam regarding digital economy and sustainable development during the policy advising time that I had with the government of Vietnam. So I'm going to talk about digital economy and the prospects of our countries. So I want to share some pictures of Vietnam and also to give some comparison between our countries and maybe a more overall view from the perspective of the whole ASEAN as one united region. Okay, so firstly, let's start with digital economy. We have so many definitions of digital economies, as already mentioned in the morning, but I want to pick one definition here from the OECD. This is more like a concept, and it says that in digital economy incorporates all economic activity reliant on or enhanced by the use of digital inputs, including digital technology infrastructure, service, and data. So I cannot agree more with this definition, and I want to take a quotation here, because to me, digital economy is applicable to all producer and consumer, and also the government as well. And it can really increase our economic efficiency and our productivity in all sectors, so that it can enhance our economic development and for us to have bright prospect. And but also digital economy can pose some challenges for us. So my presentation will present something regarding the bright prospects and also some challenges here. So let's start with the bright prospects. Yes, in the morning we have discussed that digital economy is contributing a lot to our economic development. And I remember that there was a question from the student asking about on why we know that, right? And here are some numbers to show. So this is basically the contribution of digital economy to our ASEAN's economic development. As you can see, in 2019, digital economy contributes $102 billion to our economic development, which is roughly 14% of our GDP. I mean, the whole ASEAN's GDP. But just 3 years after, in 2022, the number has been doubled. And it is expected that in 2025, the number would be like 3 times. So it's about 3 times after 5 years. You can expect that the number in 2030 can be around 1,000 billion. And that's a huge number to our economies. All countries in ASEAN can be benefited from digital economy, and that's about more than 20% of our economic development made by digital economy. So that's a huge economic benefit that digital economy is bringing to us. And if we have a closer look at Indonesia, we see that Indonesia is playing a very important role here. So in 2022, Indonesia contributed like $77 billion, comparing to $194 billion of the whole Southeast Asia. It's about 40%, and that number remaining like 40% until 2025. And just to compare with Vietnam, we just contribute around 54 billion dollars in 2025. So it's about 1/3 of what Indonesia can contribute to the economic development of the whole region. That's to say that Indonesia is playing a very important role in, pulling the development of digital economy in Southeast Asia. As Dr. Detti in this morning also mentioned, that we should not underestimate the potential of Indonesia, and I cannot agree more about that. Yes, also we have mentioned that one of the reasons is that you have so many people and natural resources, but I want to address one really comparative advantage. I'm talking from the perspective of an economist here, that Indonesia is having a big advantage comparing to Vietnam, Thailand, and even Singapore and Brunei. that is the young generation. You are having median age only 29.9, and you have the majority of the population are youngsters, millennials, and also Gen Z, and that can ensure the development of digital economy, not only for now, but also for a long time in the future. So as we can see that Indonesia is playing a very important role in digital economic development in Southeast Asia, and to my understand, and I think that the contribution of Indonesia will be just increasing, and you will be the leader in terms of digital economy in Southeast Asia for quite a long time. Happy to say that I'm very thankful that also Indonesia have contributed to the DIFA, the ASEAN Digital Economy Framework Agreement. Probably all of you have known about it. Happened in August this year, and we started the discussion regarding the framework, and hopefully we will have it established very soon. And yeah, with the DIFA, the prospect is not only $1,000 million anymore. It can be up to $2,000 million, or we can call it $2 trillion by 2030, and that's a lot of money contributing to our economic development. Yes, and digital economy in ASEAN will be discussed in 9 different points, as you can see on the right hand side of the slide. But it's not limited to the 9 points. I just want to list some points here because in the audience, we may have some people who are interested in e-commerce, and some other working in cyber security, and some other might be interested in policies and financing, and also talent mobility and cooperation. And all of these problems, all of these topics are discussed, are being discussed at the moment, and hopefully we will have some agreement to strengthen all these 9 points, and to foster the development of digital economy in Southeast Asia. I want to address the digital trade. It's quite important at the moment, as we know it's developing really fast together with e-commerce, especially during the COVID and after COVID. And Indonesia is leading in this perspective as well. Nevertheless, there are some challenges. The future is bright, but it's also challenging for the government to create a good foundation for the development of digital economy in our country, because it's not only that we are young and we love technology that we can really have a good digital economy. We need a good approach as well, and we need, very important, is a good environment for us to work in. And the government is playing a very important role in this sense, providing good policy and master plans to develop the foundation for us. And it's not only creating a supportive macroeconomic and business climate, but also strengthen digital skills, so improving workers, labor force, things like that, and also providing universal access to affordable high-speed broadband as well. So that's a big story in Vietnam at the moment, also discussing about 5G. Of course, we are having it, but how to improve it, because right now only in some places in the big cities we have 5G, and after 1.5 years is still there. There's no significant improvement regarding 5G in Vietnam, and I bet the story is pretty much similar in Indonesia as well, especially that you have to deal with the difference in topography, and you have so many islands, and so the connection will be a bit difficult. The infrastructure will be a bit challenging to deal with. So a very important point here is that the countries in Southeast Asia should have a national strategy for digital transformation and a responsible governing body to in charge of the strategy implementation. In Vietnam, just 3 years, we already established the National Digital Transformation Program to 2025, and with a vision to 2030. I know that Indonesia also have an e-commerce roadmap. Nevertheless, I to my understanding, I don't see any national digital transformation program. I think it's quite important to have, and hopefully, if Indonesia will have it soon, I think we can be pretty much aligned with what we have, and also probably it will open up some opportunity, further opportunities for collaboration as well. Talking about that, there are quite a few policies in Vietnam at the moment that I want to share with you. I'm not sure if it's the same in Indonesia, but in Vietnam, there are many terms regarding digital economy, green economy, sustainable development, circular economy as well. And we talk also about sharing economy. There are so many terms, and every term here requires some kind of plan, policies to enhance or to implement them. So sometimes the government, different ministries feel confused about this. That's why I have worked in the policy advisory board and try to publish a paper regarding this. And this is the graph that summarize the main finding. We found that digital economy is a very important contribution to green economy, and green economy is the firm background for us to build sustainable development. And digital economy is showing us a very clear approach, and also very practical activities that we can really do in practice to build sustainable development. Because if we talk about sustainable development, even though we know that there are 17 different development goals, SDG, but sometimes for businesses, for enterprises, even for communities, they don't know what exactly they have to do. While with digital economy, we actually know what to do, right? So companies should have an app or something like that, and e-commerce, everyone know how to do e-commerce websites, and also just mentioned this morning, selling stuff on online platform, also TikTok as well, right? And I think it's more intuitive to people and businesses to do different activities to contribute to the sustainable development. And the reason that digital economy is rising at the moment, people are talking more about it, is because of the Industrial Revolution 4.0. And together with digital economy, there are quite a few other concepts and approach that have been mentioned in many other countries in ASEAN. Like in Vietnam, we also mentioned about circular economy and blue economy. In Thailand, also circular economy, digital economy, and bio economy as well. Laos, same thing. And I know that in Indonesia, digital economy is a big deal, but you don't forget about circular economy. So probably you have heard about circular economy as well. But all of them are contributing to green economy, and all of them are helping us going towards sustainable development. So there's no conflict, even though we may have different strategy, we may have different terms, but everything's are supporting to sustainable development. Everything's are the means of achieving sustainable development. And yeah, and the next challenge I want to mention here is job loss. So we all know that with automation and digital development, simple jobs will be not needed anymore. And in Vietnam, especially 70% of the job, simple job will be lost. Indonesia, 56%, quite high as well. So we share the same worry about job loss. Nevertheless, there are quite a few jobs will be created. But as mentioned in the morning by experts, Dr. Mia and Lisa, and Dr. Daddy as well, the jobs are created, but they will be more competitive. They require higher education, they require higher skill, and maybe not only higher, but different skills as well. There are some new jobs appear, and so we need different approach for that. And therefore, in ASEAN at the moment, we are still facing digital talent deficit. And I think in Indonesia is the same story. Digital talent deficit is concern for every Southeast Asian country at the moment. In moving forward in developing digital economy. The next one I want to mention as a challenge here is the digital infrastructure is lagged behind and uneven. Comparing to developed countries like Korea and Japan and even China, we are quite some step behind, and because of different topography condition as well, the infrastructure are not evenly distributed. In Indonesia, you have so many islands, and thus pose difficulties. In Vietnam, we have 75% of the land is mountainous area, so also difficult to build digital infrastructure. Nevertheless, we have to overcome this, and how we are actually have quite a lot of support from international donors and helps from international organization as well, and also we are preparing for our policy as well to encourage digital infrastructure development. The next one, I'm not sure if this one is a challenge, but I think it's a very important approach that maybe sometimes some countries, some region, we forget about. That is a need to build a supportive ecosystem for startups So startup, they don't just need money. So it's not only capital, financial capital or human capital. They also need the whole ecosystem to support them, especially the startup in technology. And here is a graph that is showing the ecosystem that we have built in 2021, and now it's getting a bit bigger to support startup. Startup are at the center, and they are supported by capitals, also talents. Talents are educated and trained from top universities, including my university. Networks, so that quite a few different innovative labs, and also in most of the provinces and cities in Vietnam, we have innovative hubs that support the startups and can foster the networking and also service and support other supports, including support from NGOs, supporting from existing companies, and supports from some government agencies as well. So we actually need an ecosystem to support the startup in digital development, because maybe for the last 5 years, it's quite easy to have a startup, but now it's getting more and more competitive. And as you can see, the standard has been raised, and so it's quite important to have the whole ecosystem to support startups. My last slide would be education and training for high-level skills and a green mindset. And I want to address green mindset because we're all talking about digital development. We talk about technology, and we talk about helping startup. We talk about survival, but please remember that digital economies together with green and circular are the pathway to help us reaching sustainable development. So we should not develop digital economies by all means. We should look at digital economies with the mindset of green and sustainable development, because sooner or later we will have to reach sustainable development, right? And so I'm very happy to recently found that on ESG news, there's some digital economy platform, a green digital economy platform launch in Indonesia, and supporting farmers. And that will be a lesson that I have to take home and spread out to my friends in Vietnam as well. We should learn from Indonesia in that sense. Supporting farmers, green digital economy platform is a good example. And with that, I want to end my presentation here. Matu Suksma. Thank you very much, and cảm ơn.
Thank you, Dr. Nguyen Hong Nam from Vietnam. You already know about Matur Suksma, ya. Matur Suksma is mean terima kasih or thank you. Okay, doctor, please stay still on our Zoom. After this, I would like to continue to the second speakers. So, Dr. Niluh Putu Indiani, SAMM. Bu Indi.
Hello, Bu Dr. Sita. How are you today? You look great.
Yeah, you too. You look so great. Okay, Dr.
Thank you.
Indi. I would like to read your CV first. After this, you can continue your presentation. So, this is my friend from Faculty Economic and Business Management Department. She is Dr. Niloh Putu Indiani SAMM. She continue doctoral degree in management at Udayana University, majoring in marketing management, and then Master of Management at Udayana University and Bachelor degree in Economic, Udayana University. The work experience is a lecturer in Faculty of Economic and Business, Director PT Sari Arta Falas, English instructor and corrector EF Denpasar, and Sales and Marketing Manager Bagus Discovery. And the awards, she is the runner-up of Best Lecture Warmadewa University. So this is Wendy. I give 15 until 20 minutes to explain your presentation. Okay,
Right,
beautiful.
Thank you, Bu Dr. Sita, for the opportunity for me to present my topics today. So on today's topic, I would like to speak and outline about digital economy and its impact on the world prospect. So I hope everybody is still enthusiastic and still have the energy to listen to the presentations, and feel free to ask any questions if you have any at the end of the sessions. So can I have the slide please to be displayed on the screen? Okay, right. As we can see in this slide, today I'm going to talk about digital economy and the impact on the world prospect. So as been mentioned by the previous speakers, that there are some challenges and opportunities regarding the digital economies and then the world prospect in the future. So I'm going to also outline some of the challenges and also opportunities that we will face in the future regarding to digitalization. So at first, maybe next slide, please. Yes, of course, the opportunities of digital economy will definitely be economic growth and innovations. I hope you can read the writings. It's quite small in the screen, but I really wish that you have the copy in your maybe smartphone, and if you are given the link to my presentations. But I'm going to make it brief, yeah. There will definitely be economic growth regarding to digital economy. So there will be increased productivity, for example, in the when we are using the advanced inventory management system, that we are no longer using phones to check our inventory and calling the vendors and everything. And things are now getting digitized using computers, automated. So every time the inventory is running out, you need to fill out the inventory, it's automated. So the purchasing will be automated, so therefore there will be increased productivity in this situation. And the second, there will also be innovation in digital economy. For example, in logistics, we can now track our package using GPS, and there is route optimization algorithms and real-time monitoring to streamline delivery process. So this not only reduce delivery times, but also minimize cost and environmental impact. Okay, so that's about economic growth and innovation. So let's go to the next opportunities. Next slide, please. Yeah, still in economic growth, we have seen the tremendous development of AI lately. So I think most of the students have been using AI lately, like Quillbot or ChatGPT. So the same thing also happened in healthcare. So now the healthcare industry are using AI. So they can analyze medical imaging, they can analyze genetic data and patient record. So what's the aim? So this is to identify patterns and recommend tailored therapies. So when we see the genetic data and the historical data of the patients, we can know what kind of potential disease that they could have, and we could recommend a tailored therapy. So AI has been really advantageous in healthcare industry recently. And another opportunities is virtual assistant and customer service that the company, they are no longer using people in customer service, but they're using like chatbot. So this could also be an opportunities, and also the same thing, at the same time, it could also be a challenge. And predictive analytics in finance. So people in finance industry right now, they don't need to read the data which is really massive. They can use AI to predict the pattern of the financials. So the benefit is they can have recommendations on which investment that they could invest in, because the AI are helping them to analyze the data, historical data. So the AI can recommend which investment is giving the best result in the next, in the short term or long term. So AI in here is becoming an opportunities. Not to mention also blockchain and Internet of Things. So I think you already know Internet of Things. So it's like the use of sensor, for example, sensor in industrial or buildings. So when you are entering the room, and then the lamp are lighting on automatically. So we don't need to turn on the light like 24/7. But when there is people, so they are turning on. So the implication is we can have a more efficient resource, like a more reducing waste and more cost effective. So that's the innovations. Next, can we go to the next slide, please? Yes, so this is opportunities and also challenge. Digital economy, I think a previous speaker also mentioning about this, Dr. Nguyen as well has been mentioning about this, that there will be job that is lost, but there will be also new job that is needed. So for example, automation and digitalization, it may lead to job displacement, or it means job loss in manufacturing, in retail. Now they are using robots in manufacturing, like assembling the cars, they are using robot instead of people, and the yes, in restaurant as well, in the manufacturing plant, they are also using robots in manufacturing plants, so there are no more like people workers, so manufacturing worker is now becoming extinct. Yeah, but at the same time, there will be also demand for new skill in technology. For example, I think Dr. Nguyen has mentioning this before in his presentations, data analytics workers, cyber securities, database management, and this kind of job is still scarce. So this could be opportunities for students to learn about these skills and to get opportunities to work in these new sectors. Okay, so next slide, please. Yeah, so digital economy also with digital technology, they are enabling global connectivity. The world are now more connected than before, so allowing business and individuals to collaborate and to trade across border more easily, so we can easily check what products are available in the other parts of the world right now. So we are not only doing trade inside of our country, but we are doing also trade outside. We are now buying things from Europe, buying things from Asia, and so the world are more connected. E-commerce, online service, digital communication are also possible. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is a challenge regarding to data privacy and security as digital transaction and data exchange become more prevalent, the importance of data privacy and cybersecurity will continue to rise. So we have concern that our data, most importantly our financial data, for example, our credit card data, so we have concern that it could be used by some irresponsible party, so we could experience financial loss because of this. So with the development of digital technology, we hope that data privacy and security will be more advanced, so we can trust the technology to give our data, financial data. So government and business in these sectors, they need to invest in a more robust cybersecurity measures to protect sensitive information, for example, like the financial data that I have been mentioning. So we're not feeling anxious that our credit card will be used by another party, will experience a financial loss, for example. So this is a challenge that needs to be addressed by the stakeholders. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, the opportunities of digital technology is financial inclusion. It means that financial service, for example, mobile banking, digital payment system, they can improve financial inclusion. How? By providing access to banking service for underserved populations. So it means that people that before they have no access to bank, they do not have banking account, etc. With digital economy and digital technology, they can now have financial account, for example, in mobile banking, because we are using technology and applications, and it doesn't need to be, we don't need like a branch of bank in our area, but as long as our area has structure for technology and we have mobile phone, we can have access to financial account. So yeah, for example, with innovative products like mobile wallets, digital credits, so now people can borrow money digitally. They don't need to go to a bank branch to borrow money, because they can do it digitally. But the downside is sometimes digital credit has a very high interest rate that needs to be calculated before you are going to borrow the money digitally. And another form of financial development in this digital era is cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. So it could play a role in financial inclusion. So cryptocurrency, let's say, is allow people to send, receive, and store value without the need for traditional bank accounts. People don't need a traditional bank account to do transfer money, to save. They could also open a cryptocurrency account. Although this invites some controversy, pro and cons, but still, if we talk about functions, cryptocurrency could be tools to save value, transfer value, and receive fund and money. Next slide, please. Yes, I've been mentioning this before. Digital technology also helps in healthcare and biotechnology. For example, telemedicine is now possible, so we can have a treatment and diagnose by not coming to the hospital, but we can get diagnosed in our own home with telemedicine, and we could wear devices that could detect our health problems. So it could improve healthcare delivery. It could help healthcare delivery in some rural areas, which is really difficult to access. And it could improve patient outcomes when combined with artificial intelligence. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, of course, with digital technology, we could also give more impact on environment and sustainability. The question now is how. So the first, digital economy, it could contribute to sustainability by enabling remote work. So we don't need now to, there are some work that could be done remotely. For example, we could do some online work, online meetings, so we don't need to commute, for example, like driving our car. Yes, so we don't need to ride our motorcycles. So it could lead to a lower carbon pollutions. So it could lowering the environmental negative impact to the environment. And the lesser need for physical infrastructures, it means that we don't need more bank branches. So we could have a more green environment because we don't need some more infrastructures. We can do it remotely. We can do bank service by mobile phones. So there's no more need for more buildings to occupy our green landscape. The next way to improve sustainability is to, for example, using smart sensors in agriculture. Now, millennial farmers, they are using AI in doing farming. It means that they are using water sensors, so we don't waste too much water because this AI, they can calculate the exact needs of how much water is needed for this plant. So the farmer, they don't waste too much water. We can use a more efficient amount of waters. And not to mention digitalization also reduce paper usage. We don't need to use paper right now. We just send documents via online and things. So we can save more trees by go digitals. And also virtualization, and also smart grids. I think you have your own materials. I think you have access to the link. So we can move to the next slide. Okay, this is challenges and inequality. There is also inequality that could happen in this digital era, with some population or region facing challenges in accessing and benefiting from digital technology. Why? Because different regions, they have different levels of infrastructures, they have different level of digital literacy. Let's say in Bali right now, the infrastructure is quite developed, but how about in Sumba, let's say, Sumbawa? The infrastructure for technology is not quite developed, so it could lead to inequality. So therefore, this is a challenge that needs to be addressed by the government and investors and stakeholders to ensure that all the regions, they have the same level of infrastructures, the same level of digital literacy, so inequality could be lowered. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, this is regarding regulatory and ethical considerations. This is regarding to the ethical considerations regarding to the algorithmic use in AI. Let's say in recruitment, sometimes unfairness could happen in recruitment process if the human resources, they rely too much on AI when generating the CV that are coming into their company. So AI tends to use previous algorithms, and if previous hiring, they are most likely to hire people from specific gender or race. So AI could replicate this algorithm, and this could lead to a continuous discrimination. So it is advised that people also use their discretions and use technology more wiser, so they don't rely too much on AI to do the work, but it still need a human touch on AI. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, this is about social impact. Technology is not only giving some development in economic, but also could give impact, positive and negative, in our culture. Because of the internet, we have access to what people are doing in other parts of the world. We are copying what they are doing. So this could lead to our culture is getting less attention. So it could be a challenge because we could lost touch to our own culture because we are too busy observing people all over the world, what they are doing. We are adopting what they are doing, and we got lost of our own cultures. We forget our own culture. So it is expected that the young generation, they are wiser when they are using technology, so they don't lose their identity. Okay, and also questions about impact of technology on mental health and social well-being, because we are spending too much on our gadget that we don't have time to socialize, and we could have a mental health issue of insecurity of how we see other people's achievement, and we should also achieve the same thing. I think it happens a lot in the society, this kind of thing. So therefore young generation, they should use technology in a wiser way, so they don't have, or they don't get some negative impact on this. Okay, I think next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, we go to the conclusions. The development of digital economy present both opportunities and challenges. Successful navigation of this landscape will require a collaborative effort from governments, business, and society to ensure that benefits are maximized while addressing potential drawbacks and ensuring inclusivity. So that's the end of my presentations. Thank you for listening. So, Ibu Sita, please.
Thank you, Dr. Indi. And then we go to the last speaker for this session. He is Mr. Putu Jerry Kusuma. Mr. Jerry is one of the management student at Faculty of Economic and Business, and then I will continue Jerry The achievement experience is Jerry is a winner gold medal World Invention Intellectual Prosperity Association 2023 at Tokyo, Japan. Speaker at International Youth Diplomation 2023 by AYFN Academy. It's same with me AYFN Academy. And then the presenter at the 3rd Warmadewa International Conference of Economic and also part of International Immersive Exchange Program Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia with me too Jerry Okay, Jerry, I will give you 15 until 20 minutes to explain your presentation. After this, we have a question and answer. So enjoy your time, Jerry.
First of all, thank you so much, Ms. Sita, Dr. Ayu Sita, one of my greatest inspirations as a student. She is such a fearless woman, unbeatable and strong. And that's why I'm so honored to be able to sit next to you here. I will take my time for now. And also Bu Dr. Indi, also one of my inspirations, my greatest lecturers, who are never afraid to pour out them beliefs in all the people. They are such an inspirational figure for me, and I'm so honored to sit next to them today. I will take my time. Well, I have been waiting for so long for my sections, and I'm so thrilled and honored to be able to stand before all you today. Good afternoon, Warmadewa! I could hear about the energy because we are the futures of the youth, because we are the youth has so many stamina in this world. So therefore, before I start my sessions in this beautiful day and this afternoon, I would one magical words that I would pour out before all you today. Listen to all the people here. If I mention the word economy, you guys in this room raise your hand and say it loudly, the star of campus. You got it? Are you guys got it? Let's check for a second. Economy. Say it louder, guys, because we are the youth. We have the power, so much potential to embrace. Once again, economy. Give big round of applause before all of us today. That's the spirit and how the youth should be in every single step of the way. And that's why I'm standing here demonstrating the youth power in my titles that the future world, the digitalizations of economy in the youth point of view. Are you guys excited? Are you guys still sleepy or hungry maybe? It's okay. The time is ours to enjoy all the subjects for all the incredible speakers here. Next slide, please. So here, maaf kepotong mas. So I can't see. So first is that the agenda that we're going to do for this afternoon is that I would also demonstrate how the youth powers goes in the community and how the youth powers could implement our life as our strength and change in every situations that I would love to raise awareness before all you today that as the youth, what we should possess and we don't. And the next, of course, is that living in the digitalization world. What does it mean? To digitalize all the somethings, all the aspects that could be implementing in our life, mostly nowadays that we run into all the digitalizations that we cannot take over. Third is that also the threats and the opportunity, what do and don'ts, what you should have done and what you shouldn't do. And fourth, also embrace the change without abandoning your own. What does it mean? We embrace all the change that happen in this world. We have so much more change in the futures, but don't even abandon who you are. Don't even abandon your true potential. And most importantly is still be a very energetic youth in any conditions of facing the change. And the last is that privacy concern in the digital era. Of course, that means so much for me. I mean, like the privacy, it's something that it's possess of our identity and everything that we put in the social media should be realized on our right hands for everything that you do, guys, as the youth, and make sure that you think twice of putting your personal data. That's very crucial and important. Up next, Mas. Next slide, please. Okay. Here are some of demonstrations of how do you... Okay, some of the people have the question. Some of the people have the questions. Why the youth? What is the importance of being the youth? And why youth, all the young generations, why would have to take a handle for this? The embracements of the words that running very quick in this 21st century has given us horizons to embrace and develop ourselves. That change start in how the youth reacted. What does it mean? We are the youths, are the closer individualists who run with the change in the digitalizations of the technology. And that is why I mentioned that the importance of the future stakeholder is in the youth. Are you guys agree with me? Are you guys agree with me? Well, the role of the youth as the future is very crucial. It's all about shaping our individualistic. It's all about shaping the way that we are going to pay for the next step of our journey. Why youth educational system? It's very crucial and should be taken a handle for us in very wise way. It starts from the beginning of times. Lots of the youth, they have no idea about who they really are. They don't identify their strengths. They don't put all them in the trust that they are able to do so much more than they could have ever imagined because of their insecurity. Some of the youth have faced these struggles, and I've heard it's all the things that belongs that the youth problem is that in how they can handle themselves first because of their afraid to go forward of their expectations and insecurities. I feel though because I am also the youth. Up next. So, never ever let any moment pass you by. Never ever let anything just go past through without you doing anything. Your time is now, and this is your moment, guys, to grow, to develop in everything in a beautiful way that you can collect all those things by the increasements of digitalizations in this century. Next. Okay, living in the digital world. I will take you back to the brainstorming point of view. I mean, like, to the helicopter point of view, where in the year 2020, do you guys remember about the COVID pandemic that attacking us, for all of us, in our daily lives, in the way we study, in the way we do an economic in our lives? Everything turns into virtualization. Is that right? It's also known as my generations. Lots of people have been called us like generasi COVID. Yeah, we have been through all those aspects before. Year 2020 would be remembered as the most challenging period in our history. COVID-19 pandemic has brought despair, distractions, and death before everyone in this world, regardless of who we are and where we are from. Every corner has been changed into a virtualizations. That the first lines that we implemented technology more than 50% to 80 till 90% in our daily needs. We learn from the digitalization. We sell product, we shopping, we earn the educations through digitalizations only, and that could be a challenge and a threat sometimes for those people. It could be a challenge for those of the people who are not ready to comply themselves with the change, and it's also a golden opportunity to all the people who are always facing and learn toward. Living in the digital world, it's sometimes no day, it means everything. As the youth, we would like to implement all of those aspects of the social media. It's kind of like right for what Ms. Indiani has ever mentioned before, that we tend to spend a lot of times just in the digitalizations. We live on that 100% without we go outside and shape ourselves. That's actually right, because I will do sometimes. In how that as the youth that we have no boundaries, sometimes we have no idea in how to control our desire, which means to utilizing the technology. Up next, in the 21st century, the last involving of decade, where this aspects of digitalizations is ready to touch in our life. Some of the students before the COVID pandemics, if you guys remember that, some of the schools, the company has already implementing of a digitalizations. Lots of them have grown in the forward step, more one step in ahead. And that is why when the COVID pandemic confronted all of us, we are forced to use and implement this digitalizations aspect. But however, sometimes that we have no boundaries and limitations to where the lands that we should enter and where it's done to be entered. It's something very crucial, especially as the youth, that we still have the rate or the hikes of an emotions of ourselves, and that is why I'm up here to demonstrate before all you today what we should do and don't as the young generations to face these digitalizations. Up next, how the smartphone has become an essential part of young people's life. For me, actually, as the youth, it means that everything. I mean, like, I almost spend 24/7 all of my entire days in holding a phone. Not only just wasting my time, I run my business, I learn, I earn so many technologies that I used to increase my knowledge through that. Because when I was competing in Japan, in Tokyo, it's all much of using the technology. I run in such a big city of Tokyo, and I've seen like tons of the people are just focusing on their line. All the economics has been run by the technology, and all the aspect has been led by, sometimes they're using the robots or any kinds of the technology on it. And that just makes me like, wow, I'm a young man from Indonesia who visited this city for my very first time, that it's just got me mesmerized in how the digitalizations that they could implement. And a lot more than that, phone that we already use, it could open a lot of doors for us if we use it in a direct way, and how we could implement ourselves in order to be wise of using the growth of the technologies. Next, today, The digital economy extends beyond economic realm. What does it mean? Digitalizations, it could be beyond that. It's exceeded all our expectations. The digital activism amplifying the voice. Lots of the youths are so afraid themselves to speak up their voice. Lots of them have a very bad backgrounds, insecurities, or anything that could happen and impacted them in how they brave to talk in front of all the people. And today, I would like to demonstrate in how important is the digitalizations, not only in the economic, but beyond the lines of the economy. First, we can also ensure how the human's right is. In digitalizations, we have a lot of doors to get through, but what's more important things in the worldwide that they are talking about nowadays is like a human right, international development, because we are now going to 2035, our visions of the Warmadewa and especially economy, that we should have a proper strength to go through the globalization era. Is that right, Ibu Dr. Sita? Our vision, our future vision? Right. That's all that we implementing started by now. The time is now to make a change. Next up about the gender equality that I tend to hear in many aspects and many global platforms, the climate change, education, social life, all we amplify if we are able to use the right things, the right directions to research of the digitalizations that could be like a knife. It can bring a purpose or hurting us. Next. The threat on opportunity. The threat and opportunity is kind of like the previous speaker has ever demonstrated before all you today, that today, the strong point is that I have been collect all the traits. I've heard such resource to know the traits of the digitalizations. It is also tense about our attitude that defines who we are in the way we implementing it. The trait is that, have you ever read about the news? Last on the social media has been blocked, who they search and the digitalizations of the runs of the business has been blocked by the government. What does it mean? 100% the people who live in Indonesia, they're not able to face the change. And 100% they have been grown so much. This 50-50 means that could be a threat before all of us today. If we are not ready to face the economy, to face the digitalizations in our best sides with a wise and a wisdom that we have, we are going to control it. And the opportunities is that digitalizations of economy as the youth, I bet that all of us has already know how incredible is the powers of digitalizations, not only of the economies, but all the aspects that we possess. It opened a lot of doors to all the peoples that you know digitalization without any boundaries. What does it mean? You enter the digitalization words, you have no boundaries of the times, there is no limitations of the place, you can access everything. That's the opportunity in how we can go forward for our personal business and runs our capacity. The threat is that some of the peoples are not ready to face these threats. Still of the people, their abundance of the people are still abandoned by the economy, by the digitalization. And the opportunity is for those who are always ready to grow, it could be a silver lining and a golden opportunity. Next. Embrace the change without abandon who you really are, especially who you are. This is the important attitude of the youths and how we can implement ourselves in the best possible way ever. Some of the people tense if they are facing such a huge change, an extraordinary change that see a lot of doors, the golden doors, that they tend to abandon who they really are. It doesn't mean that to put boundaries before everything that we met. Economy! Wow, you guys still amazing. Up next, I have a big question before all you today. What will happen if you go in a strange place without holding a map. What would happen if there is no Google map that you enter a new country? What will happen? The worst thing, could we dead? Next, what's a simplification of the map as the youth in implementing the technology? This is the answer. Our heart is our map. Let it be sincere all the times, be pure all the times. If you don't like something, don't force yourself to get through all the chains, because in the end, it's not gonna be as well if you go up for the some things without a great intentions. These are personal development skills that I have just demonstrate yesterday in my previous class in how the youth should have able to implement their personal development, the self-development, their skills that they possess in order to face the change. We cannot just still sit and stay, just become a watcher. We are taking handle in every aspect that we could have ever done, because we are the future. The words give us the gift, and that's gonna be our collective responsibility to utilize and implementing it in our best version of ourselves. Next, how do we act as the youth? How? The change of increasements of digitalization is always start by adaptability. What does it mean? If we don't adapt, how can we run in the better versions and utilizing digitalizations? If we are not adaptation means that you go over from your comfort zones and start a new things by adaptations and what words needs to be. And next, what does belum back sorry salah back. Okay, after we do adaptability and something that has been run in the words, what we should have possessed is that communication skill. I have learned in my class that has been taught by Bapak Gung Mayun, has ever told me that in the way we utilize the communications of our business are very important. It's not also in how we talk before all the people, it's how we implement every words that we pour out in the social media, in every aspect that we pour out from our minds, from our belief should be a right. And that aspect has been provided here in Warma Dewa, especially in the management departments. The subject is that communication business. This communication aspect that I would very love to demonstrate before all of us today in the way we reacted to the word, use the very nice words in everything that we wrote out in the social media and how we implement the digitalizations and create a change. Next. Social and interpersonal skills. This is what we need to possess as the youth who are embracing the chance to the technologies and the digitalizations of economy aspect. Social and interpersonal skills. Some of the youth tend to abandon themselves, spending their times in the rooms without go outside. Another skills that we should have possessed is still keep in touch by the word. It's very crucial and important as the youth that we should able to implement in all the aspect with all the people, get a communications, not the digitalization control you. Never let that control you. But what things that you need to control is that digitalizations. What does it mean? Comes to a group, public groups, have a communication in how we implement the social media aspects in our daily lives as a digitalizations that we run every single day by the social and interpersonal skills. We don't abandon who we are. And the very last steps that why we should react in its chance is that always beware, be careful for everything that you pour out, especially when you're implementing the data and the privacy in every aspect while you run your business. Ask your beliefs and demonstrates what truly matters by your community, yourself, and for all the people in the future. We should beware in collecting our knowledge and putting our database, especially as a concern privacy. I am big believers that all the company have their own regulations to keep us safe. And I believe that it shouldn't cross the lines when they're going to our privacy because we are entitled of our rights privacy. It is now gonna be our responsibility in how we could beware if we are going to pour out all the database that we have, especially the privacy. Next, privacy concern in the digital era. Be mindful of data sharings, of using strong passwords. Like some of the things that we really need to save is that how the security of the passcode. Like me, in my company, we already use the database and that's the requirements of the passcodes to all of the human resource that implements in that way. But how we can educate them in how to preserve the privacy, it's that relates and have assumptions of the cultures and how we educate all the people in order to be very safe and be careful in order to preserving our data privacy because we have the right privacy. And the digital technology shouldn't cross a lines whether it's in using our database or the privacy that we have. Give ourselves a boundaries. Bring it limitations. Don't spend it too much all the time by pouring out what's going on. Like when you have lived by your crush and you just demonstrate in the social media how sad you are in the 24/7 that's not in how the youth act in the social media, especially through a digitalization. Give yourself a boundaries because not everything could be demonstrated and not everything could be shown. Next. I would demonstrate a strong mindset before all you today that in the digital age, privacy is a choice. And transparency is the price that we pay for it. We have no boundaries of the times, we have no boundaries of the place. It's transparency is the things that we pay for it. Because the privacy, it's always gonna be our main steps and a choice in this digital age. Whether as the youth we collective in the better ways, we preserve it, or we let everyone knows. It is up to us in how to mention it. Next, I would very love to bring a quote before I end my sessions that for those of you who are struggling in themselves, run under insecurities, many things that you think in your mind, I would very love to demonstrate before all you today that for all the dreams that are available up there, the longest journey, it starts by the single step. When you have a dreams or ambitions that it's so far away and so high up, you can feel overwhelmed. Of course, as the youth, as the young generations, we possess so many emotional. We tend to hardly to control our emotions. But one day, when you could be brave and strong enough and out from your comfort zone to restart again, you don't think about what the people have to say about you. It's all about you because life is not a competition. Life is not a competition between you and other people, but life is definitely competition between you in the present and you yesterday. I am Putu Jerry Kusuma, Matur Suksuma. Thank you very much.
Wow, Jerry, thank you ya. Panas ya? Oh, panas. Oke. Oke, I will invite Dr. Nguyen Hoang Nam. It's still here, right? Okay, I will open session, question and answer session. Anyone want to ask the question to Dr. Nguyen Hoang Nam, Dr. Indiani, and Mr. Jerry Kusuma? Please raise the hand. Okay.
Hello, my name is Lia. For management major, I want to ask question for Mr. Dr. Nguyen. My question is, what are the potential implications of the digital economy on privacy, cybersecurity, and data protection in the future? Thank you.
So, Dr. Nguyen, you can answer the question.
Okay, thank you so much for a very kind and very tough question. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Doctor, I can hear you very
Great.
clear.
Thank you. Just want to double check that. There are many applications of digital economy in protecting privacy and cybersecurity. I just want to give one example. Maybe an example can be a good start for you to understand it. For example, so right now with the development of digital economy, we are familiar with the term blockchain, and blockchain is very useful in protecting privacy and also in protecting the security of a financial transaction. As you are studying management, you know that blockchain is applied in many areas. And one example in Vietnam at the moment is using blockchain to protect the copyright of design of some companies. Just a couple of days ago, I worked with one company named Văn Hóa in Vietnam. It's translated to English, it's culture. And the company is trying to re-establish some ancient design of Vietnamese materials. So it's different designs in the old books that they have found a long time ago, right? And they are using some kind of new technology to mix with the design in the past, and they created a new design which you can immediately see that it's a Vietnamese design, because it's it's very familiar with some design in the past, but also it looks very modern. So they use blockchains to protect the privacy of that design, and they can also use it to protect different version of the design as well, together with the copyright that they are trying to register to the with the government of Vietnam. So that's one particular example of businesses in Vietnam that are applying blockchain. And another example I can give you is you're texting someone, right, using some apps, and you see that the apps right now they are using some encrypted technology, and so your messages will not be disclosed to a third party, and so it will be safe. That's kind of a privacy information that's always secured and safe. It's much safer than in the past, where we only have papers and pen, and we exchange letters, and also it's safer comparing to the previous time that we started with Yahoo Messenger. Maybe you don't know about it, but maybe the previous time with Facebook Messenger without encrypted message, and that's also an example to show that technology companies, they are improving over time and they are applying new technology to protect our privacy. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Can you smile, Doctor, because we want to see your smile? Okay.
Thank you.
Because you're very nervous, and then I want to see your smile. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you look handsome
Not really.
today. Pardon?
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Not really.
Can
I'm
you
not
see our
nervous.
face?
It's like
Can you see our face?
yes, I can see you. I can see you.
Okay. Okay, next question. Okay.
Introduce myself. My name is Kalista, Management Major. I want to ask a question for Mr. Jerry Kusuma. My question is, how do young people believe the digitalization of the economy will impact their career prospect and job opportunities? Thank you.
Thank you, Kalista. Can I just answer directly? Okay. How does the Can I answer it? Okay. How does digitalization affect of the peoples in how they would rank on their jobs application on the future? I mean, like some of the manager in every company should have possessed that the qualities, the requirements. I see, like in my company, we really need the change of digitalizations. If the peoples are able to implement in how they reacted to digitalizations, in how they improve, don't think so far about implementing in the way that you put our attitude and actions, in the way you preserve yourself through digitalizations and bring up the change for every community so everyone would also know who you are. And that's also the core value that we really need to possess by implementing the digitalizations of the economy that could impact our job, not only in our jobs, in many aspects. From the digitalizations of the economy, I could learn beyond that in several countries that I've been visiting during these years. And it's now going to be our collective responsibility, not to think about so far about the change, but how important is our action and attitude determine who we are. So for the people who are applying for the futures of their job intentions, it is up to themselves in how they prove that. The economy of the digitalization, it's grow by its times, but it is up to us in how we can take and handle and make a great impressions by all the people around you. It starts from the within of ourselves. The change is always going to be changed, but the way that you could improve yourself is by within of ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Jerry. So for the last question. Yeah.
Check. Thank you for the time given to me today. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Dewa Gede Wahyu Darmika. You may all call me Wahyu. And today, I would like to ask a question to Kak Jerry. So, my question is, honestly, it's quite simple. How do you think the digitalization could impact the characters and morals of the youth? That is all. Thank you.
Sorry, could you repeat your questions? I can't hear clearly because you're talking so fast.
Oh yeah, apologize for that. How do you think the digitalization could impact the characters and morals of the youth? Thank you.
Thank you, Wahyu. Wahyu, thank you so much for the incredible questions. How did digitalization impact our moral? For those are examples that we spend so many times, abundance of our times and rooms that without your touching the world outside of you, that you're not able to witness how the change has grown and how that you can pave your personal development on it. As simple as that. In the way that digitalizations affect our moral and mindsets is that we tend to easily judge other people without seeing them in a person, because digitalizations bring you have no boundaries of the times, have no limitation of the place, that you can see the people from the outside that you can easily judge without you seeing them indirectly in a person. That effective of the morals. The opportunity as have no boundaries wherever you will go. But the trait is that we could easily judge the people, change our mindsets, to clearly just seeing by the social media, to the digitalization, especially for the economics and wherever we go. What's seen on the social media, it's not what kind of it's like. It's what we feel and the way you reacted to the world. And that's why personal moral of a development is very important. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. This is the end of the second session of the International Seminar World Prospect in the Future due to development of the digital economic. I would like to thank you to Dr. Nguyen Hong Nam for joining with us for the seminar today. Hopefully we can meet offline, Doctor. And then
Yes.
thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah, great
Sure.
to be there. Yeah.
Yeah, have a good day too. And then also thank you for my friend Dr. Indiani for coming and join to share our the perspective of digitalization of the economic, and also for my beloved student Mr. Jerry, yeah, very energetic and powerful young generation in the future. Yeah, okay. So thank you for all the committee, BEM Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, especially Wakil Dekan 3, Bapak Ana Agung Jayawarsa. Thank you for support this Wikotion, ya, Wikotion, benar ya. And then sukses selalu untuk BEM Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, semoga semakin solid ke depannya, dan see you next Wikotion tahun depan. Terima kasih. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namo Buddhaya untuk kita semua. I give time back to the MC.
Dari sana berarti tadi. Thank you for the narrator for today, Kak Jerry and Ibu Putu Indiani. And also, Thank you to Dr. Putu Ayusita Laksmi Bibas, MSc. Thank you for assisting the parallel session, all the speakers and moderator. On the stage, please return to your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's event has done incredibly. The honorables, respected speakers, moderator, sponsored, Neran_Souvenir Bali, Kominfo, Nar Cleaner, Piala Pelangi,
Warma Dewa College, Emina Kosmetik Bali, PT Cakap, Bank Danamon, and Telaga Suara.
Selanjutnya, diumumkan kepada seluruh peserta, agenda berikutnya adalah post-test dengan durasi 15 menit. Untuk link post-test akan dibagikan di grup Telegram seluruh peserta. Sekali lagi, diumumkan kepada seluruh peserta, agenda berikutnya adalah post-test dengan durasi 15 menit. Untuk link post-test akan dibagikan di grup Telegram seluruh peserta. Terima kasih.
Meja nak tolong kan? Meja nak tolong kan? Ni aja. Taplak meja, di juga.
Test. To all the participants on this event, on behalf of the committee, we would like to thank everyone for participating in International Seminar Warmadewa Economy Competition. For the Faculty of Economics and Business Student Association 2023.
We do apologize if there is any inconvenience occurred during this event, and we do hope this seminar give valuable advantage and memorable experience to everyone. With our greatest gratitude, we say thank you so much. Om Santi 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 Om.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua.
Shalom Namo Buddhaya.
Sedikit diinformasikan bahwa nanti untuk pengambilan sertifikat akan dilakukan setelah BKFEB 39. Sekali lagi, untuk pembagian sertifikat akan dibagikan setelah BKFEB 39. Kami ucapkan sampai jumpa di Wikosian tahun depan dan sampai jumpa di BKFEB 39 pada tanggal 23 dan 24 Desember 2023. Sekian, terima kasih. Izin menambahkan, pengambilan sertifikat akan disertai juga dengan pengambilan merchandise setelah BKFEB 39. Sekian, terima kasih. Panjang-panjang tadi.
Isi videonya, Mak. Tes. Tes, tes. Oke, duluan ya.
I used to rule the world. Seas would rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key, next the walls were closed on.
Tes untuk operator, tolong dimatikan dulu sebentar lagunya.
Cakap adalah platform. Dimohon tuh kakak diam dulu kak sebentar. Cakap adalah platform belajar bahasa asing secara dua arah yang sudah menjadi satu. Ulang di pilihannya komadi. Aku deg-degan dia. Dah. Tar. Kelihatan nih? Cakap adalah platform belajar bahasa asing secara dua arah yang sudah menjadi pilihan 1,5 juta orang lebih dari berbagai negara. Belajar jadi nggak ribet karena bisa dari mana aja dan waktunya sesuai keinginanmu. Nggak cuma itu, kamu juga bisa belajar berbagai macam bidang lainnya, mulai dari self-development, entrepreneur, atau lainnya yang bisa tingkatkan karir developmentmu. Dan tentunya Cakap sudah menang banyak penghargaan loh, salah satunya sebagai EdTech Startup terfavorit di G20 Digital Innovation Network 2022 kemarin. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Sekarang belajar langsung dengan guru se-Asia Pasifik hanya di Cakap. Karena siapa cakap dia dapat.
Tes. Dah. Emina Glossy Stain adalah lip tint dengan gloss finish. Ketika diaplikasikan secara full, tampilannya akan terlihat glossy. Sedangkan ketika warnanya mulai memudar, akan muncul sehingga untuk beberapa warnanya akan sulit untuk dibersihkan. Seperti produk lip tint pada umumnya, Emina Glossy Stain menggunakan warna-warna vibran yang segar dan bisa menunjang efek stainnya agar bisa tahan lebih lama. The most crafted lip tint, new Emina Glossy Stain, our beauty bestie.
Oke, kita fotoan mulai dari inti Wikosian dulu. Inti Wikosian silakan naik dulu. Inti Wikosian segera di atas panggung ya, Inti Wikosian. Ayo Intiwi Question mana? Teman-teman kalau ada yang menemukan Intiwi Question, suruh naik ke atas panggung. Yuk naik ke atas panggung, Intiwi Question. HP baru. Oke, saya panggil satu persatu. Ketua Pelaksana naik ke atas panggung. Beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Ketua Pelaksana. Indira. The second. Untuk yang kedua kita panggil Wakil Ketua Pelaksana Dut Adi. Yuk naik. Ketupel mana ketupel? Ketupel esai, ketupel debat. Koor acara, ketupel poster. Ayo segera yuk naik biar cepat. Naik Gung. Tudi gimana Tudi? Koor berlang. Ayo Intiwi Question, coba umumin di grup dong satu. Intiwi Question naik, cepat. Kadek, lama sekali. Udah pernah? Ayo Intiwi Question, coba umumin di grup dong Intiwi Questionnya. Ayo.